another planet? Is Janet from 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 another planet? another planet? Is Janet from 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 another planet?
Hello, it's Janet from another planet. I've been having technical difficulties trying to bring up a video that I took when I first started working on this whole thing because I was going to present it and then add to it, but I can't figure out how to do it. I'm an idiot. The thing is that I want to put this together, and I've been doing pretty good. It's just that I don't know how to use two cameras. As you can tell, it's kind of like echoey. It's because the other camera behind me, behind this curtain, is where I have my table set up with the Legos on it. The thing is, I've done pretty good so far. It's just I got a long way to go, and I wanted to do it live, but I haven't been able to figure out how to present the first part of me working on it. So I guess I'm just not going to get to. So I'm going to move over to the other one, turn this mic off so that it doesn't echo as bad, and continue where I ended off. I'm on bag 4 out of 11, and I'll show you some stuff once I get to the desk. But here we go. Gotta bring my chair. Okay. I guess I'm not as much as a nerd as I wanted to be. But what you have to do is you have to open these bags and pour all the Legos out. And then it tells you step by step how to put it together. I just finished this part right here, and I put them on here. So we'll see. I'm going to go to the next page. I have a back support on because I'll be hunched over a desk. It holds my shoulders back so I don't get a neck pain. Let me turn this down a little bit. It seems very loud. Okay, here we go. All right, so now, as you can see, this is what I've done so far. It's got mechanisms already to make the wheels go out so that it can fly once the wheel part is on there. So I got that done, and I've been slowly just working. And I put these two characters together. Hope you can see. Maybe I should open it on my phone. I'm using my old phone to record. So let me go to my YouTube myself so I can see it because the curtain's in the way and I have to have it mounted to the ceiling. So let me get this over there. Live. Won't let me open it. I don't know how come. Darn it! I wish I knew how to do stuff. I do not know how to do this at all. It's not working for me. I have no idea why I can't click on my own live stream on here. I was trying to set all this up beforehand, but it was taking me forever, and I was like, shit, I probably shouldn't have even went live yet. I've been trying to do this for 3 days, and haven't been able to do it. Okay, now I can see it. So, okay. Oh, okay, there's a little bit of lag. All right, I was moving my hands around to see if I could see them. All right, now. Okay, so the next thing I have to get out are these. Let's move it like this. And these pieces. Because I do want it to be able to move. It says I have to turn it upside down like this. Oh, I guess there's 4 of them. Okay. Put this here. Push it on there. It's not really wanting to go. Some of these are really hard to get on. It's not wanting to go on there. Put them on earlier on that other piece. I'm going to be very careful with it because, man, it was not easy getting all this on there so far. Oops. I do not have enough room on my desk to do it. That's why I have my crafting table to use it for. Come on. This piece is supposed to go under here. So get it in place, I'll show you. So it goes right there. Oops. I'm going to put this back on. This is really hard to do this without dropping everything, especially with gloves on, because they're slippery. because they're made for working out, not for really. Darn it, this little piece came off. It goes down here. Okay, there, did that. I'm gonna go to the next page. Okay, I gotta get these out. This is I need 4 of these. Yeah, I saw this when I was in Dallas, and I was getting some wrapping paper and a couple other little things. I think it was at Target, and I saw this on the shelf, and I was like, oh, I really want that. Man, it was expensive. And so I thought, well, I'm going to get it for myself and I'm going to put it together. And then I'll try to get a case for it or whatever to keep it in, because it has this really cool, supposedly little stand that you make that these two little guys stand on. It goes in front of it. So if I can get a nice box to put it in, then I'll have a nice display case for it. Find some place in my house to put it. I'll probably put it in the living room. Okay, I guess it'd take 2 of them on this one, like that. Now, I have made Legos before, but I've made them for other people. They had an old set that they never put together, so I've done it. This is my first one I've ever bought for myself. I'm still waiting for the lights for my Klingon Warbird and my Starship Enterprise, and it has a little shuttle. And over in the corner over there, I'll have to take a picture and put it on there, is my Rhinestone Enterprise, and I want to hang them up there with one of my Star Trek t-shirts on the wall. Okay, let's see where this goes. It goes on the opposite end like this. And I gotta turn it this way. And then it says they had to put, oh, it's on the wrong end. I turned it around, but it was upside down. Okay, you gotta put this here. And this one, oh, this one here. And then these go on the side somewhere. Let's see, like this. Whoops. I guess it helps hold it all together better. There we go. Looks like the picture. Okay, the next part was 200 and something, 90 something pages in this little manual, so there's a lot of stuff. It says I need 2 of these. And 2 of these. And 4 of these. stack these on top of each other. This, and you put them on, I guess, here. Oh, well, let's put this on first. Let's put these two together. It's hard to believe that there's somebody that gets paid to design Lego toys, and they probably make a good living, and all they do is design it and how to put it together. So people like me, I spend all their money and buy it. But hey, at least I'm putting mine together. A lot of people don't. They just leave it in the closet. They just get too busy, or they don't want to take the time to do it, whatever. Perfect, I think, so far. Okay, I did this one. Do the next one. One. And looks like 1 and 2 of those. So I take this and I put it on here. This. So now it says to put it, I guess, in front of this, like this. Ta-da. Okay, now, oh, that's not it. This, and this, one of each. And it says to put this together like this. And then 1, 2, and then put these on the end like this. Maybe I should put some music on, play that instead. I'll do that real quick. Okay, gotta put a little bit of music in the background. I hope it's not too irritating. Just send it in the message in the chat if it's too noisy. glove is irritating. Whatever. Okay, so now it says to take these, put them upside down. Here, like this. Thank God I went and got my nails done. I'm going to do it before the snowstorm is supposed to come. Let's get some more snow. So it says this piece goes on top of here. Interesting. And two of these little guys. See? Go on top. This. Yeah, it's really cool because it looks like in the box that it's going to have a little flux capacitor and it's going to light up. So I'm all excited about it. But we shall see. So I got this done. So you can, I don't know if you can see this. It looks like that. And I'll go to the next page. Alright, two of these. One, two. And this and this. Where else are gonna go? Somewhere. Let's see where. I see the red areas right here. Maybe see where I'm supposed to put that. Green thing just. Oh, not paying attention. Okay, it looks like we go here somehow. This. I don't see those. Oh, I'm missing this whole section. Oh, I'm so stupid. I turned the page too far. Got 2 pages, I'm sorry. Okay, so now I gotta get this out. Looks like these. And this. Okay, so I'm gonna take this. On it. Sorry, people. I wasn't paying attention. But the good thing is you can't mess it up because the other pieces don't go on if you do it wrong. Oh, it's this piece goes over the top once I put this on there. So I'm going to get that piece out. I told you I really am a nerd. So I do like this stuff. I really do enjoy it. It's very calming. I recommend everyone trying to find something you enjoy doing. Crocheting, knitting, scrapbooking, cooking, building birdhouses. They have kits and stuff that you can start out with at Lowe's and places like that, Home Depot. And Hobby Lobby has some great stuff. I always go to Hobby Lobby and go to the clearance area. 2 of these. 2 of these. And 2 of these. So let's see what this is. Okay, so let's take this. Turn it upside down. Let's see if I put just a picture frame holder, those pictures and stuff. I could use it for this, because I have so many of them. This on the opposite side, like this. On both of these. Ta-da! Did it. Little by little. Oh, hey, Orange Hat. Thank you for stopping in. I am slowly working on this. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it will turn into something that actually works. But so far, look, this works. And I did it by myself. Oh well, we'll see. But I'm trying. So thirsty. Okay, so now I'm gonna take these and put it on this, and then put this on it like this. Plus I swept my floor and everything first before I started, so that if I dropped anything, it wouldn't get lost in the dirt because this was fall. Oh, I think I did that right. Oh, goodness, I have no idea what that was. Then it says to put this on here. I'm going to see what it's going to hook to. This is going to go in here, I guess, just like this. This is what it looks like in the picture. It's interesting. That looks backward. I think I did do it backward. Let me take it out and put it back in again. Because those things are supposed to be fixed that way, like this. So, maybe I'll learn a few things on how to do this better. It's just hard to get a hold of people to help me, you know, because other people do this kind of stuff all the time. Bruce is always painting and crafting and stuff. It looks like he's got a huge desk to do it all on. I don't. I just have this little crafting table that used to have chairs. That no longer has chairs, but the chairs are in the other room because I don't have space in here for that. And I just moved my office chair around. Okay, and I think that looks right. It looks like it's on there properly. See? And here's the picture of what it looks like here compared to here. I think I did it right. Can't believe I missed that whole thing when I turned the page. So I hit my finger. Oh, I know it's terrible. Some people don't like that. Alright, now onto these pieces that I pulled out. Okay. Looks like this one goes over here. And then this one goes goes here. This one goes here. Oh, I think I put it up too far. I gotta back it up some. Sorry, I'm trying to get this piece out because I put it down in the wrong spot. It needs to be up a little bit. Terrible with this stuff. I want to get better. This is why I take my time on everything, because I suck. Even though I'm trying to follow directions, I don't always do it right. But nobody's perfect, right? At least not me, I know. There. Now, put this on. Like that. There. It looks good. Yeah, it's supposed to be a red block showing. I didn't know that. Oops, I accidentally undid this bottom piece. Man, this is tough. You can see why some people choose to glue them together. I don't want to. I don't like them, like that. I'm just gonna remember how this goes on. It goes like this. Nope. As far as I can. Sorry, I'm gonna put it back together and knock it loose. Two of these pieces, and two of these pieces, and let's see where we go. This is going to go here, all the way to the white one, and this one's going to go here, all the way to the white one. These two pieces. Oh, here. This. One. Two. So, oh, I'm on back 5. Okay, now what I've been doing when I open this, I've been putting the extra pieces in the back like this. I can always have a few extras. Keeping them in case an emergency arises. Okay, here's bag number 5. Take things like this. And open it. some more clear pieces. 2 more clear pieces and 1 and 1. Got that, and it says to turn it over. Oh, this over, not that. Okay, so dumb. But oh well, I'll learn. All right. Now I'm going to get these 2 pieces out like this. See, 1, 2. And then it says, put these in here. This doesn't go on there either. Put it on the bottom. Two more of these out and put them on the front. Okay. All right, now 2 flat pieces. Here. Okay. 1. Hard to believe it's so hard to find a piece in a little big ball like this. But it is. Two more of these squares. Two more of these. looks like it. Trying to show them on one page this time. Okay, now I need another piece like this. Put it on this. Like this. Like this. I just have to turn it on. Perfect. Now, back to looks like these long black pieces. One. One more, but I can't seem to find it here. It's hard to believe it's so hard to find these pieces. Here it is. Okay, two of these. And it looks like, put it like this. Two. And then little curved, two little curved pieces. One. Two. Looks like rubber bumper. Let's see. Here. Says in two of these. One, two. That one's too fat. I need some skin over there. Let's use different ones on there. I guess they're silver ones, not the gray ones. See, there's one. Put it on the end. That's it. One. You see? It's like chrome. Pretty. Now I get these other chrome pieces out. One. Two, four. I hear a helicopter or something flying overhead. They're coming for me because of my last post. More token to stick on. says I have to put this here. Yes. Oh no, right here. There we go. I'm gonna try to do this without damaging what I've got. Sometimes you have to push really gently because if you force it, you might damage the rest of it. So I'm just going to push on it gently and make sure it's all in place. That looks like it goes there. The front end of the car. Okay, let's see. 2 of those. 1, 2. Looks like stick this on like this. And then 2 small pieces. Look like this. Okay, did that. Now I have to get a long piece, small one, two with a hook on. Here it is. This, and then do this long piece on top. And then the shorter piece like this. And then this piece with the hook on top of this. Like that. This, and I put this on it. Now, this, and I put it like this on front, on top of it. If I can get it on there. Interesting. it is one of these. It didn't look like it. This doesn't look properly. I don't understand how it goes on. No idea what I'm doing. On like this, I guess. Let me put it on there and see. I guess that's it. Just doesn't look right, but apparently it is. And now I gotta put it on this. So I'm going to do the same thing again. This side of this. Did it already once. brushes back and tighten it. I guess I loosened it. Touch anything. Okay, 2 yellow, a blue, this piece, this piece, 2 yellows. Goes over the edge of it. Put it on backward. Darn it. It's back on. Now this goes like this. There. This goes like this. Perfect. Woohoo! Look at that. Ooh, one's longer. Okay, the longer piece, not the shorter piece. This one is 6, that's 8, and then the other one's short, like this. There we go. And then you take this piece, and put it on top of this piece like this. Excuse me.
feel like it's going down on there right. Like that. Just set that down. Let this set down. There. Follow directions, because if you don't, you're going to screw it up. Something wrong on that back and legs. Did something wrong, but I just don't know what. It looks normal. Oh, this is backwards. Okay, it looked right, but it's not. Okay, take this off. This goes on here like that. On both sides did the same way. Oh, we did this side right. This one, somehow I did it wrong. Just don't know how I did it. hanging over, so I think I'm using too big of a piece there. And then take this off. Use a smaller piece than she's using. Because it's not 6. It says it's 6. So what did I do wrong? Did I put it on the backward? I gotta do this again. I'm putting the wrong piece on. It should be a 6. This on there like that. Okay. Did that. Now put on this one. Okay. So I'm gonna take this and I'll stick it on here like this. Okay, I just put it together wrong. Well, that was my mistake. Human error. Right, believe me, I do a lot of human error. Always. I'll just go, oh well, put it down, but oh well, get past it. There. That's what it's supposed to look like. See that? Both sides look the same. And that looks like the picture. Finally. But you can't move on until you finish it, so. Alright. Now I'm going to do this one. 2 of these. now it's long ways. Like this. Okay. Like that. Put this on the end of it. Put this on it. And then put this on it. And put the flat piece on it. So it looks like that. I'll find one of those. Oh, that goes there. This goes on there. This goes let's trim that piece. Maybe another one that's different. And this one. And then this. And this. And this. Okay. interesting how it keeps hitting it up like that. This goes up. This goes up. Oops. Here. It's a little- Awesome. sorry about that. The bug man came and was telling me what he wanted to do. He's taking down all the bugs or cobwebs and stuff in the house. Let's have a ring doorbell so I could see. Okay, so now I need to put this together. So I do this, this. Like this picture right here. And it's going to go here. Like this. Interesting. Perfect. I'm going to turn it around so I can do the other one. I thought there'd be another one. Exact same thing, except the opposite direction. There. That. Both of those inside bumper. Now I'm supposed to take these, put them on top of this. Keeping it on there. Does not want to go. Just lay down, do it this way. There, that seems like it's working pretty good. Let's see. Yeah. Get one on. Then it says, just take this, I guess put it over this, like this. And then this long skinny piece goes right there, and this piece goes right here. Yeah, that looks like the picture. Right, into the next part. Pick one of these. And two of these pieces. this piece is, I have to turn the page to make sure, but I think it's going well, let me show you where to put that one so you can see it. It doesn't tell you, but it looks like this goes here, like that. Even though the picture shows it, but it doesn't give you the direction to put it there. Interesting. I don't know why. To everything else, not that. So well. This on here like that. Somebody's going really easy and another one's not going to go on. To be on two different machines or something. Just dropped a piece. Trying to find out why this doesn't seem like it's going down right. Just drop another piece right here. Darn it. Put it all together and see what it's really be careful with this to see why they want to put it in a case. And I dropped the piece on the ground, so pick it up. This. That is supposed to be up more or something. Oh, it is. Okay. This goes like this, and then this one sticks out for it. This is a flux capacitor. It's gotta go. Okay, I'm finished with that part. Gotta take this out and get this to put extra pieces in. Because I have a drop it, you can see why.
Papa Cotton. Hi, Crafting Gamer. I'm sorry I didn't see you. I was on intermission and had some guy come to the, or not some guy, but the bud guy come to the door. Didn't see the chat because I have to keep getting up, going over to the computer to see anything. It's my shoulder straps sticking in the back of the neck. Okay. I can wear them so that I won't be all hunched over and won't. Okay, let's see what I need for this one. Let me just see if this is needed this time compared to last time. Over one, just trying to go on too high. Sorry, I gotta dig around a little bit and find all the pieces I need because it looks like there's two. One and two of those, and then two of these. Okay. It says take this weird thing, put this on. It says I'm going to turn this around. Just got to go curl because we don't want to do this, but okay. So on here, looks like this goes on top of that like this, and this one goes on top of this. See? Just shoot out of your hands, just like that. There. Right. Got those two things on. And these two fill in the gap. Side. There. Beautiful. Two of these.
Interesting. That's not supposed to be there. Huh. So, this isn't supposed to be on there. That's what you told me to put it on there. I don't know what to do. That's supposed to be flat. Box. Extra pieces. hope it's working this time. I'll try not to kick the cord and unplug it. Jeez. This is bad. Okay, I'm back where I was at. I had these two pieces. I did all that. Looks like this is here. And there's this on each side of this, this, and this, and then this. That looks good. I saw it. Thank you guys. If one of you wants to work on something, I'll add you to the screen if you want. Just send me a heads up and I'll send you I'm not very good at this. I'm practicing, but I'm learning. Hey, I'm lucky I'm just doing this. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay, now I'm going to go to the next part. Oh my goodness. Looks like a lot of stuff on this next one. Alright. Looks like one piece. And looks like they're treated with colors, but I don't see the other color. Oh, here is one. One gray and one black of these. And then one of these. And this. One of these. Part of which is one of these things. I'll show you here somewhere. This thing, let's stick it on the top of this. This, and stick it on this. me see if it's on the next page. Yes. It says to do the same thing again, and it's still asking for that piece, but it doesn't show you where it is. Oh. Oh. Okay. The other page shows me like this. Interesting. A little gun or something. I'm going to turn this over gently. Turn the page. That piece. Make the same thing again. This one they look backward. Alright. One of these. A lot of the pieces in here. Many things in here. But I don't have room on my desk for 25 boxes. this into a DM. See, oh, I gotta do this again. Take this and stick it on this, like this. I can see it. Take this and put it on the back. And take this and put it on the back of this. This on the opposite side. This on here. Like that. I think I did it right. Now, turn this around. That and oh, I did do it wrong. Because the gun has to be sticking out on the other side. Take this off and do it. Oh, the tool's awesome. Hopefully this works. Go on like that. Goes on like this. Oh, the gun was right. I had it upside down. Darn it. Oh my god. That's terrible. Okay. See, this is gonna go like this. Okay. So, the gun should be sticking out that way. Or a gun, or whatever it is, exhaust pipe. Something. I don't know everything about it. And it doesn't say on here. There. This is what it's supposed to look like. I think I did it right. Because it goes here, see? In front. I guess I'll turn it back around now. It goes like that. Whoops. Now I will. Maybe I should take that down. Desk. Alright. Now I do this. Long. And short. One of each. Like that. Now I have to get a tiny block from here. This. And then I add it right here, like that. Now I need one of these, and one of these. Okay, so now I gotta take this and put it on. Just like this, make it even. Whoops, don't go down there. Like that. I think I put it on the wrong part. Okay, darn it. did have it on the right thing. I did. Let me take it off again. Sorry, people. Or if anyone's even watching, I don't know. I can't tell. I'm not in front of my computer. Okay, so now I take this and I put this somehow like this, I guess. No. That doesn't look like this is this not the longest one? This is the longest one. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Oh, okay. It's like this. Okay. Here and there. That, I think that looks right. Oh well, we'll see. Okay, next page. Oh my god. I can't believe I've gotten this much done and it actually looks like it's working. I'm gonna do that again, I guess. A different one. Okay, I do another single. This one and a 4. Okay. I think it goes on like this. Hard time getting these to stick together. There. That looks like it's supposed to, I think. Now, I gotta get another one of these. And put it up here. Like that. That looks, I think, like this picture. Set it down. Alright, so now I get these out. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a small one. 1. Here. Now, whoops. Can't believe I'm doing this. What the heck? Why not? It's nasty outside. Chickens are well fed and have heated waters. It's really cold out. There. I think I did it. Let's see. I think it looks like the picture. Now it says I have to turn this over again. And this is going to go over here. Oh my god, if I did this right. I guess it goes on that side. Or something. Or it goes in like this. Something like that. It looks like it works. I can't believe I did that by myself. So proud. You can laugh if you want. There, see? We'll turn it this way. Oh. Oh. Oh,
What's going on, Janet?
how are you feeling today?
Feeling pretty okay.
Good. Well,
Thought
I'm working on my DeLorean.
Mm.
I thought you might want to relax and work on yours, on something you have.
I'm stretching my foot out right now with a soup can, so
Oh, good. You can take as long as you want on that.
I'm just pissed it happened. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know, people trip and fall. I mean, I've sprained my ankle a couple times going up to my feet because of all the mole holes.
This is more like plantar fasciitis.
Oh,
It's the same thing. It's a sprain, but it's just a different location. It's like on the bottom of my foot, the heel.
is it the same foot that you hurt last time?
The same foot that I hurt last time. Hey, everybody. Pretty sad about California.
Yeah, it's terrible. Well, so far it looks like I think I'm doing good. I've made a couple mistakes and had to take it apart a little bit. But for my first thing I've ever done like this, I think I'm doing pretty good.
I hope everybody's having a good day today. People in San Antonio are going crazy because it's like 35 or 37 degrees.
Yeah.
It's like that 1 week of winter we get.
What's it like where you're at right now?
It's about 35 to 40 degrees right now outside. Where I'm from, it's like 12.
Oh,
My homeland is like 12.
well, it's below zero where I'm from, where I was born.
Yeah, but that's Newfoundland. You expect that.
So I'm kind of glad I'm not there right now.
Call me a basic bitch, but I'm having some Swiss Miss Cocoa today because that shit hits so well. Alright, let's see what we can do with this guy.
Sorry about all the noise.
Oh, you're good.
I didn't realize how noisy it was.
Say again?
I I didn't realize how noisy it really was.
You've got a good microphone. I'll let you know that.
Yeah, and I even have it turned up very loud right now. Yeah, it's the one that they told me to get when I bought this computer. But the way I'm doing the 2 cameras, because I have another one I can add for myself that's on my computer, is that I can't remember what I was saying now. I sent myself a invite on my old phone because I just had to have internet on there, and that's what I got hooked to the mount on my table. This is an old blow dryer stand I used to use on my dog when I blow dry my little Shih Tzu, and I got my phone taped to it. So my old phone.
Yeah, I'll agree, Crafting Gamer. The Swiss Miss is a little bit plain, but I'm okay with that. Yesterday, I dry brushed a little bit on here. You can see I've got a couple highlights here and there on this guy.
Is the music too loud?
If you want to turn that down a bit, that'd be great.
Okay, great. Thanks, because I turned it back up when I did intermission while I was having technical difficulties.
That's usually whenever I bring out the Colombian ladies.
Yeah, I don't have anything like that right now to do.
You don't want to use the Colombian girls?
I might just have to get me some male strippers or something.
You should.
Or a bunch of cowboys riding motorcycles or bikers or something.
Are you just streaming over to Rumble or to Twitter today?
Yeah, I'm just doing to Twitter and YouTube.
To YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
They let you back on?
Yep.
Did you have to watch a human resource video first?
Yeah, pretty much.
People's feelings are important. Feelings are currency.
Well, after what happened with what's his name from Facebook, maybe we'll start seeing some changes. You think so?
No.
Oh.
No.
Well,
Cotton, I'll let you in on a secret right now. This thing right here, whenever I get the wings and the heads mounted to it and it's painted, by that time the players have gone through the arc that I have set up for them. I mean, they can elect to not do it, but what type of heroes would they be? But they're going to face off against this thing. They're gonna face off against it. I'm talking to one of the players right now on my panel here, Janet, and she when she sees me undo a box and pull miniatures out, she knows it's gonna happen to be on the battle mat someday. They're gonna have to roll initiative on it. This is no different. This is not a museum piece. I bought this for one reason, and that is to have my players eventually fight it and either die or be triumphant. It'll probably be within the next 18 months.
or get eaten.
Yeah. Everybody loves to eat Janet.
I would say everyone. I do have a few haters. But that's okay. I can
It
live
sounds
with
like a bad TV show. Everyone loves to eat Janet.
it.
We're just sending a link for Crafting Gamer.
Oh, I'll send. I sent him a message on Discord and asked him because I was waiting to see where he was gonna. Where does he want me to send it?
Throw it to him on Discord. He's got that available.
Okay, I'm ready. Give me 1 second. Yeah, because I sent him a message on there.
But Cotton, this campaign also will go about 21 or 22 levels total. So they're going to go beyond the usual for a Pathfinder game. Granted, most games never get above 13th level, and we've already hit that like a year ago.
There, hope it gets it. There, I found it. I'm looking for it. Oh, that's the wrong one. I need the lighter gray.
How much snow do you have?
Just a little tiny bit right now. But we're supposed to get a lot more. But boy, it's cold. It almost feels like it's too cold to snow. That's why I want it to warm up a little bit because I don't want ice. I want snow if I'm going to get some. That's what I want. I'm trying not to think about it and jinx everyone.
Hold on, Crafting.
Is he in here?
No. I'm going to give him the link here real quick.
Well, you didn't get it in Discord?
He had a hard time. Something happened.
'Cause it says,
There you go, Crafting.
there you go.
Check my DM. Never had that happen before.
I think you know what I did. When he looks at it, it says "Do you W," and then it has the address and it says "to join me." So maybe I screwed it up when I sent it that way, but I resent it again. Sorry, I'm having to go back and forth from my desk to my table because it's 2 different spots. Interesting. I can't find the gray one.
Yeah, if you guys manage to actually do against the hobgoblins what you're supposed to, that's going to affect the other campaign too. Because the hobgoblins are a kind of a stabilizing force where they're at, and the high level party going over where they're at, that will cause a power vacuum in the Green Mountains, which means the orcs from the western side will come over to the eastern side, and you guys will have more opportunity to do things around your home.
That's why.
Good luck.
That doesn't make me feel very good.
Why would it not make you feel very good?
Because I'm going to die. I was lucky last time. I was in a holding bag.
Man, Saturday's game was rough.
It's so funny how Bear grunts about that.
About what?
We breathe and have a son and all.
years ago, I took away a player's little happy hole that he had, and he had built a bag world. And he had done a lot of work, and he put a lot of money into it, and he just, like, in between adventures, I was expecting them to, like, talk to people and do things and get to know the world, and he hates doing that, so he made his own little inn with people that were in his leadership score, his hangers on. And so it was the most boring interactions I ever had, and I eventually just sent that big fucking ethereal juggernaut after him and wiped that away. He's been upset about that ever since. So I gave him Bag World.
Well, you've never told me or explained to me yet about what the donkey thing was. Everybody keeps talking about.
So in
The
2020,
donkey's dying or something.
so in 2020, we had kind of the same group we've got now, but we had Little Greg and Big Greg. And most of the party was pretty happy because the party was following around this what's her name? I gotta go see what this actress's name is. So Jane Lynch made it into my game as an NPC. And she's the lady in Wreck-It Ralph that plays the Space Marine girl that Felix loves. Well, Jane Lynch is in the game, and she's got a group of developmentally disabled people that are really good with donkeys, and she's paid by the guild to haul around these retards. And she has really no good protecting force. Like, they're really good with donkeys. They're terrible with the dagger. Don't give them self protection. So the party gets hired to be the donkey handlers guardians. And go over to your computer and allow in Crafting Gamer because he's here.
Okay. Yay! I didn't hear my beep. You know that little whatever.
I know.
Weird. But this is my first time.
Just surprised you're using StreamYard. Hey, there he is.
I told you I'm going to use it until I'm paid done. I'm done. I've already paid
Oh.
before they started doing all that stuff.
Yeah, at least it was before. Yeah, it and what happened, Janet, with the original link was it's not that I didn't get it. It's the fact that you tried saying, do you want the link? Do you want the link? But you accidentally put the W with the link, so it was not a proper link.
I know. I realized that when I went back to look.
Yeah.
He said you didn't get it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for
That's
that to happen. But I'm not perfect.
Yeah, it's okay.
But I'm glad you're here. How are you?
Pretty good.
Good. I'm shocked that I've gotten so much done on this because look at this. I did this by myself. You see that? So the wheels will be able to pop out so it can fly.
Yep.
I put that together.
It never ceases to amaze me what people can discover to be able to do with Lego. I mean, someone once made the joke that the first working robot in the world will be made from Legos.
I bet it will.
Good possibility.
Some kids probably already made it. And doing
There
stuff
are
like that.
actually, I forgot what school district it is. I think this is something a lot of school districts should adopt. They have a to help inspire kids to build. They actually have a basically a robot fight arena, but they're Legos. I think it isn't like a normal one where you got. I think it's like a normal one where the rules are specific. You got to flip your opponent and things like that. But yeah, it's a really cool concept. It's like you're building battle bots out of Legos. You must have all the kids' attention right there because you'd have had mine as a kid.
Crafting, do you know there's a YouTuber by the name of Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective?
Well, I've seen him a couple times. I didn't know he was a YouTuber.
He's one of our buddies.
Yeah.
Okay. And he does really cool stuff with like retro toys and remember when sort of things.
Oh yeah.
But he used to like just upload the BattleBots fights. And I don't know if he still does that or not. I haven't talked to him in about a year.
Oh.
He's
Anybody who's watched Adam Savage knows this story. Oh, they might know this story. But Adam Savage and Jamie Heineman have the absolute best BattleBot story ever. Jamie Heineman, back before they had the show, was doing BattleBots. Okay, no big deal. He came up with the design of literally taking a wok, putting blades on the edge of it, and spinning it as high as he could get it to go. And he called it Blendo. This thing was so powerful, it literally picked up and hurled other BattleBots across the arena. That design, after Jamie won a couple of tournaments with it, without any defeats, was deemed illegal in the tournament now. And Jamie was so upset that his perfect design was now illegal, he stopped doing BattleBots.
That makes sense. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Cotton Ministries puts in the chat, by the way, the link for Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. So if you're not following him or subscribe to him, give him a subscription. It's free. And occasionally he does live shows. He talks about like old toys. There was one time he did about 4 years ago. We were talking about old Transformers.
Oh,
and
yeah.
this is kind of where Bruce comes into play because I used to have like the pre-Generation 1 Transformers. They used to call them the Diacron League or the Diacron robots. And it was Trailblazer or Ratchet, whichever one you prefer. It was reskinned. And then they had a couple other Autobots. But then they had a 15-piece, multi-piece, like Voltron ships type of robot. And I had that as well. Now, mind you, I was an only child and I lived in a very small town. So getting people to come over and play with what they called discount Transformers didn't really happen much. But I was really happy to play by myself and have that.
I had one Transformer. I had the animal Transformer that could turn into a bat. And I think that's what never sparked my love for Transformers was the fact it was one of the animal Transformers. Don't get me wrong, I like Transformers. It was still a good cartoon, but I don't have the, oh, yes, it's Transformers that a lot of other people do because, well, I had one Transformer and it was only kind of interesting. Oh, can't forget, it was crappily made, so it broke within the first 3 months.
That happens. And I hate to say that. I had Soundwave, the blue ghetto blaster.
Yeah. So in that same purchase, because it was done by my uncle who got us a bunch of stuff, I got technically, well, it was a dark purple, but it's also part of what started my love for purple as an artist. But a purple sled. That sled lasted me till I was like 6 when I got that sled. That thing lasted almost a decade. I was like 16 before it finally broke up. Best sled I ever owned. And it was like one of those if you're like a 6-year-old, it's like 3 people in it at a time too. One of those huge
Yeah.
ones. I love that sled.
Sorry, I left for a second. I went to I got me some soup. I made homemade chicken soup
Ooh,
a
soup.
couple days ago, and I'm warming me up a cup.
A couple of days. That means it's gotten even better.
Oh, it's good. My daughter just got back from work.
Oh yeah, well no, they if you make something like a soup or a stew and then let it sit, it actually gets better over time.
I love chicken soup. I buy a rotisserie chicken and I eat on it for like a day or two, make sandwiches and salad, whatever, and then
Yeah.
I put the rest in a pot and make me soup. And with the weather we have today, it's perfect. But I'll be right back and go get me my soup. I'll try to be very quiet when I eat it.
Oh, you're
It's
good.
okay. None of us here are Max Liao.
I love Max, but I feel sorry for him because like normal people
Yeah.
can be in a room with other people when they eat. He just really can't.
Yeah, I'm a little bit like him. I can't stand people who just straight chew with their mouth open or talk with their mouth full. But normal Janet eating, she's the only time she's noisy is when she's eating chips, but she doesn't chew with her mouth open either. So,
No, she tries to be cognizant of it.
uh-huh. I love this right here was an old paints art set.
Mhm.
Oh dear God! I just realized how long my nails are.
And it looks like you're using Army Painter figs or Army Painter. Am I
Yeah,
correct?
well, correct. I started with Army Painter, plus I really wanted to try out their Fanatics. Though I like the colors from Vallejo, but I have to try their new selection because their old selection's a bit thin. It's thin enough that if you can just paint with it right away, but you never want to put it on a wet palette because it just goes to water at that point. Where Army Painter is a nice, thick, perfect for your own thinning to your own preference. Like I said, I need to try the new Vallejo. I got a couple Citadels from getting a starter box. I really like Citadel for dry brushing. It is the perfect consistency for a nice dry brush. So I won't be having a crap ton of individual types of every single brand of paint will probably be in my collection, but it won't be every single paint from them. It'll just be the paints I want from each collection, such as from Citadel. It'll be mostly their darker and brighter paints. The in between paints I prefer more Vallejo or Army Painter for those. But if I'm going to dry brush something, I'll Citadel first thing I go to.
I'm really a fan of Reaper, and I guess
I don't have. Oh no, I do have Reaper paints. I have Reaper skin paints, and they are the best skin paints I have. They are also no, they're just on the cusp of being too watery for a wet palette. So they're better for a wet palette if you're going to do a large miniature, therefore just a lot of skin. But if you're not doing much, you can just take a single drop and just do that without having to thin it, which is also really nice.
like for this guy here, I used these 4 paints, which is Shattered Crimson, Splattered Crimson, Clotted Red, Succubus Kiss, and
Nice.
what is this? Urgathoa Red, which that's a thing from Pathfinder.
Yeah, I got a bunch of different colors. Like I think the color I have the most of is green.
Oh, mine's brown. Easy. I have the most brown.
Well, I've bought most of my stuff in kits, and kits come with a lot of greens. Apparently, most paint makers expect you to paint a lot of green skin.
Sorry it took me so long. I
That's
heard
okay.
my rooster hollering, so I ran out there to see if there was a hawk or something. And one of my hen, the one I saved her life from the chicken truck,
Yeah.
she had got the little coop I have out there for them to sit for nesting. she was in there and she was trying to get out and she fell and her leg got stuck on the ramp. She
Ooh.
was hanging upside down. So I'm
Well, that's a
thankful
smart
that
rooster then. Call the human. Call the human.
He did too. But if I hadn't went in the kitchen to get my soup, I wouldn't even have known. So I'm having to get some new gloves to put on. My hands
Yeah.
start hurting.
Well, fortunately, chickens, I don't know if it's a biological thing or they're just smart enough. When a chicken hangs upside down, it doesn't usually struggle too much. It knows it's going to hurt itself if it does.
Yeah, she just was hanging there calmly, but it's freezing, you know.
Yeah, well, that's a different story.
I didn't want her to get whatever that when they they freeze their combs.
Yeah.
Frostbite from hanging in one spot, not moving. So I have her just sitting out there right now. She just kind of sitting there. My daughter just come from work, so I'm gonna let her. She said she'd keep an eye on her. Come tell me if something. Because the other day I had another chicken that wasn't feeling good, and I gave her a hot bath in Epsom salt, and then I blow dried her, put her back out there. She's running around now. She seems like she feels better. But do you see my soup? I put cheese in it.
Ooh, jeez.
It's got mushrooms in it, potatoes, carrots.
Yeah, admittedly, I lost my primary taste for soup because for many, many years we had almost nothing but soup for a while. It's like Hamburger Helper. Soup and Hamburger Helper. That's pretty much all we ate when I was a kid. And it's like, okay, I'm done. But there are still a few soups I eat.
I love soup. Well, this is thicker. It's more like a stew.
Yeah.
But I like it. It's good. Can't buy it at the store.
Oh, Janet, I got to do another play test of my game.
Yeah. How'd it
The
go?
guys like the ones that I played with this time were like, they liked the idea, but they said I could use a little bit more. Their complaints were more about my GM style than it was about the game. So
Yeah, but
I know
you
how to
have
take that for the game, but I'm not entirely sure how to take that personally.
Yeah, but you have to be you. That's what makes
Well,
the
yeah.
games different, right?
Yeah, well, part of it is I'll admit I could have done a few things just a little bit better. But I also, as I've told Bruce many times, I have, in this case, that was the second time I had GM'd in over a decade.
Well,
So I'm a little rusty.
after playing that game with you, when Bear asked me to come up with the backstory and stuff, I am
Yeah.
now I'm going on his game. I'm going to be a gnome, and I'm going to be a rogue, and I'm a good cook, and I
Nice.
collect special stuff from the woods. And my parents, my dad from the game, he stole stuff from his boss, and he had to leave town because he shamed his family.
Yeah.
And his wife and him were on the road, and she found out she was pregnant and had B, or Whisper is what I named her, because her mother's name was Lavender Whisper.
Ah,
And so they named her Whisper because baby, I was quiet, I guess.
nice.
The baby character. So far, we'll see how that works out.
Also, you got a little bit of what you wanted for this new character off of what you got from my character.
Yeah, I
The character
know.
you got off
So
mine.
it was
pretty cool.
interesting. I told you, I thought the whole concept of it, of having to eat all the time and all that kind of stuff, was really
Oh, yeah.
cool, because I've never done any other thing besides Bruce's games.
Well, it all started with a joke. Justin literally was no. Okay, I don't know if you've heard of Men. It's a game on the extreme when it comes to being a man.
It is a very non-woke, anti-modern audience game.
Yes, women are actually not just objects metaphorically. I mean, literally, you can carry a woman in your inventory.
Carry a woman?
Yeah. Yeah. Women are meant to be objects and things, and men. Which it's funny because the entire time you're playing men. Like if you play it on the default setting, you're walking around on these like landforms, and those mountains over there, there's two of them. They look strangely like breasts. And then like if you go around the mountains and like there's like this giant floating woman in space, and you're just there crawling all over her. You and other men in this RPG. It's funny, it's cute, but there's
It's a
some
real
definite.
game.
It's a
It's a real game, yes.
game. Yes,
Can you go into caves?
you can. There is a couple caves.
Well, if you don't go into certain caves, your manhood starts to die accordingly.
Your manhood?
Well, the thing is, you're literally supposed to fuck on a daily basis.
Yeah,
That's why a woman is an object, literally an inventory object.
she's there for the sex.
Turn this.
And in and of itself, this one little thing here, this one little thing there, isn't so bad because it makes good for a joke. But then it just keeps piling on and piling on and piling on and piling on, and you're like, okay, I've hit my limit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna run that game. I actually have it on the other PC.
Yeah. It's funny at first, and you're like, oh, this is kind of neat, and it just quickly becomes too much. I mean, I get what they were trying to do, and I applaud them for it.
Well, if you get a girl that has that much maintenance, it gets to be boring after a while.
Yeah.
I think so.
Hey, my favorite type of woman, like I've noticed my favorite type of woman. Strong, independent women that are feminine with their men. That's my type of woman. So,
Well, everyone, man or woman, wants to be babied when they don't feel well.
yeah.
And, that's why dating is so important.
Yeah.
To find out whether the one you think you have is really the one you have.
Yeah. Well, it's like me. What I want above all the things is a healthy, loving marriage. I don't want to get married till we've been dating, preferably living in the same house for a couple of years, because you don't really know if you can live with someone till you've been with them for a few years.
Well, the sad thing is, usually when you live together and then you start seeing that they burp or they fart or they snore, you don't get married. It's the easy way out.
Hey, it's baby girl.
Oh, hi.
Eh. None of that bothers me. Of course, I grew up very mixture of Southern and hillbilly. And when you mix stagnant pond water with raw sewage, you don't get Evian.
So I just put the link in chat for the men, Janet. If you want to look at the video where I think I go through the first half of the book. It's there.
Yeah.
Like I don't have a problem with the creators of it. I don't want to run that game. I wish you well. I wish that game well. I don't want to run it.
Yeah,
Which
same
one?
here.
You talking about the one Vera's gonna do?
No. Men. The
Oh.
RPG where you're like a
Well, I know
like,
I don't want to play it.
yeah.
What, Janet? You don't want to be a manly man?
Not really.
Seeing
I'm a
Janet
manly
be a
girl
manly man
already.
Janet outclasses a lot of women I know. I don't want her to RP a man and do better than most men.
Well, I hate to say it, but my daddy was the best macho guy I ever knew. how I look at it. Take us camping and fishing, and I remember I think I was 7, and we were in Spokane, Washington, and we went out to camping for like 4 days.
Yeah.
And we, my dad made us carry. Kathy and I went, and he made us carry our own backpacks, and we had to have everything that we could have for 4 days in our own packs. Our food, our bedroll, our blankets, socks, everything. And I remember I had a little bit of a stomach ache, and I kept telling my dad, I go, I need to stop for a minute. And he said, all right, I'll give you 5 minutes or whatever. And I sat down on a tree stump, and the next thing I know, I'm upside down because my back went backward because my pack was so heavy, because the stump I sat on was rotted. So my butt went through it. So my ass got wet, and then I fell backwards, and Kathy laughed at me, and I was stuck. I couldn't get out. So Kathy was trying to help me get my backpack off. Finally got that off. My dad, I don't know where he was. We couldn't see him. We didn't know where, but he said he was watching us the whole time. So, I don't know for sure if that's true or not, but so I was upset. I had to take my pants off and stuff and hang them on my pack and put another pair of pants on so my pants could dry while we were walking. But, and then you come out of the woods conveniently after we were finished. So he was probably watching and probably laughing a lot. But that's how my dad was.
Yeah.
He just made us do stuff. Like he'd come in and he'd, when my mom was gone or whatever, and he was babysitting, he'd make us make our bed, and he'd come in there and flip a quarter on it, and if it didn't bounce, he would rip it up and make us make it again. He was kind of mean when it came to some of that stuff, I thought, but he said it was for our own good.
Was he military? It sounds
Yeah,
like
he was jungle survival instructor, so.
Okay, yeah, then yeah.
And he had 5 daughters, so just think about that.
Yeah, very few military fathers don't raise their children military. I mean, you can't blame them either. For them, the military was structure, and they want their children to have structure. So,
Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be some people that aren't going to be like what I say, but my dad said the military is no place for a woman. And
technically, it's not, and not for the reasons a lot of people think.
In the military, so he told us. So none of us girls did.
Yeah. Well, technically, the military is not. It's not for the reasons you would think. There is quote unquote sexism, but most of the time women are expected to put out, and if they don't put out, well, you can. It's, I don't know if it's as bad as it used to be, but it used to be really, really bad, where women would just suffer if they didn't put out for the rest of the males. It's not so, well, it is male dominated, but it's not so much male dominated as the women are expected to put out. That's why you never want to go into the military if you're a female, and heaven forbid, and heaven help you if you decide to go into the Navy as a female.
Well, he was Air Force, but my dad said, this is one reason why I wanted to do G.I. Jane, is that he said that it isn't the women, because he said, I believe women could be pilots. I believe women could be combat medics. I believe there's great sharpshooters. We have all of those things, and women can accomplish that. He said, it isn't the women's that's the problem. It's the men. He said, when the men go with a woman or two out on a run or whatever, that they have to go out and do a scope or whatever, and they feel like there's a threat, that they risk their lives and make mistakes due to knowing there's a woman that they feel like they have to protect. It's not because the woman's not capable, it's the fact that the man thinks he has to protect her.
Well, I didn't think about that, but that totally makes sense, and biologically too, because I don't care what anybody says, biologically, men want to protect women.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what my dad said.
And that is
and I had no reason not to believe my dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He had no reason to lie to me.
Yeah, and that's the kind of bullshit I was trying to get through my, I stopped seeing her a long time ago, but I was seeing a therapist for a while. But she was trying to get through my head, and I was trying to get through hers. It's exactly the opposite. Men and women have the same exact emotional needs and releases. It's like, no, they don't. Men and women have similar needs in certain areas, but men and women also have different needs in most areas. And then on top of that, when men and women do cross, men need to express their emotions differently. Why? Women were allowed to stay at the cave when we were cavemen. Therefore, she could express her emotions right then and there, no problem. What would happen if a guy's mate died on friend died on a hunt? If he busted down crying, whatever killed his buddy would probably kill him.
Yep.
So men had to hold in their emotions until they were in a place of safety with their lover. Then they can release their emotions. I don't get what's so hard for people to understand about that, especially
another thing is that my dad said that because my dad did a lot of scuba diving and stuff too for survival, teaching people how to scuba dive to get to be able to go and save people, because certain people might be crashed in the water or whatever type of thing. But he said it was not safe for women in the military when it came to certain things, especially with scuba diving, because let's say there's a call and we need 6 people to sneak in and pull someone out of a situation or whatever. And he goes, and one of the women is menstruating. This is how we used to say it. She can't go because we can't risk the rest of us getting attacked by a shark simply because she's menstruating. Stuff like that. And I said, oh, I never thought about that. But he had 5 daughters, so I'm sure he bought lots of Kotex when we were growing up. You think about it. But, I thought my dad was very smart.
Yeah, he is. I mean, what he's talking about makes sense. So I was always I'm not 100% wrong. I know that. But I was always under the impression the big thing for women is what they have to do to stay military. I didn't think about some of the other direct female problems. And I don't watch much in the way of movies, but I do play a lot of games. And I actually play a couple of games with quote-unquote lady bosses. But here's the thing. They aren't the modern bullshit. You get into a fist fight with one of the bad guys with like Tomb Raider. Last one still went really woke, but the first 2 were really good at it. If you go toe-to-toe with a male, you die because you do not have the physical strength to keep up with him. Your only option is to attack from the shadows and stealth kill everybody. Or if you get caught, quickly pull out the machine gun and shoot all of them before they can kill you. You better hope none of them come up on you because you got to pull out that shotgun quick.
Paintball wars?
Oh, what I'm talking about now?
No, have you guys ever done it? Have you ever done paintball?
No, we got one local. I've been meaning to check it out. I'm afraid of the price tag.
Oh, it's fun. If you have a good group of people. We used to do it a lot for training, for team building and stuff when we were in the junior chamber. So this was like 14 years ago, I guess. And everybody hated me because I didn't care if you were a woman or a guy. I just cared about whoever was on my team. That was it. That was the only people I would try to survive or help with my team. And I would lay on the ground and I would cover myself up with leaves and stuff, and I'd just lay there. Because it was like we had to catch a flag, or we had different things we were told to do for the game. And I just wait. And when someone would come by, I would raise my gun just a tiny bit and then I'd shoot them. But I had an automatic paint gun and I would just layer them with bullets. And that's how I'd win, because I would just lay there. So it was fun.
Oh, yeah. That in this case, it was a video game, but I was playing a game with my buddies where we were trying to kill each other in some sort of arena. About the 3rd time I died, I noticed that there was a sniper set with grass on it. Oh, cool. I went out, hid in the grass. For 15 minutes, nobody knew from where I was sniping from. I would just pop. They were getting actually mad at that point because they couldn't figure out where I was. Finally, one of them noticed me moving in the grass, and they just started lobbing grenades into the grass. And anytime a sniper rifle went off for the rest of that match, they'd lob grenades into the grass every time. So if I wanted to, I could get them to waste their grenades by sniping them. In that case, on the roof. That was fun. I have a reputation where I haven't seen these guys in a while, but I'm not allowed to play a sniper in certain games. At least not when we're doing versus.
Oh,
I've lost touch with that skill though. I've done versus even in computer matches. I should say sniping isn't nearly as good as it used to be. But yeah, I got my uncle's. You know when Xbox first had the online multiplayer play.
I don't know, not really.
Oh, that was years ago. But anyway, when that first started coming out, my uncle had an account. Big surprise. He loves playing video games. But I was playing on his account. I got his account temporarily banned from Halo Arena because I didn't know it at the time. I didn't even know what this term was. I was glitching. Meaning I was, in this particular instance, I found a spot where if you crouch down, nobody could see you. Even if they walked up right next to you, you were invisible. So I just sat there and sniped people at every each of the, because this is a really long, almost corridor arena. So I could just sit there right in the middle and just snipe people from either side with the Halo sniper rifle. And after about an hour of doing this, because I kept going back to that map for some reason, like it was randomly chosen, yet that was the map I was always on. Eventually, I got his banned count for glitching. Of course, I wasn't called that at the time. I was called cheating. It's like it was built into the thing. I didn't do codes or anything like that, and yet it's cheating.
Janet, you were right. 2025 is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Oh, there's a
crazy.
meme in your
At least
Discord,
until
Bruce, that
maybe
that
a little
describes-
after election.
Oh, there's a meme in your Discord, Bruce, that absolutely perfectly describes 2025. It shows a Mogwai right in front of a open sink faucet.
Yeah, I
And
saw
says,
that.
I haven't even been keeping up with the news, and I already know that's a perfect description for what's happening right now.
Yeah, this entire month, it looks like it's going to be like just full blast, all the chaos.
Yep.
All of it.
Yep, nuts. Nuts. It's gonna be nuts. The fires are terrible. And here's our president's going to try to promise money to all these other people still. Oh, he's pathetic. I think he should go in the record books as the worst president of all
He will.
time.
I mean, really, I want who's the worst president of all time? Joe Biden, asterisk. It's really Obama. Obama's third term.
Well, yeah.
And it was funny to see Obama and Trump discussing things at Carter's funeral today. The funny part was they gave the excuse Michelle's not going to be there because she'd have to sit next to Trump. And for all the big Mike jokes that Bruce makes all the time, I did not realize that a guy named Mike could be so catty. Was unaware. I mean, a lot of people got evacuated out of there, but they said there's been 5 deaths so far.
I can believe it.
So who do we blame for that? Is that going to be Gruesome Newsom, or is that going to be the lady that fled over to Africa? The mayor of the burning city that fled to Africa.
Yeah, that doesn't look suspicious at all.
I wouldn't quote it and call it suspicious. I would just say that, like, she's got no accountability. Quite possibly, she's the most evil woman in politics right now.
Which
I'm
one?
just saying, you don't run unless you have a reason to.
The lady that's the mayor of L.A.
Well, honestly, if you think about it, I don't see how any of those people expect to win after some of the. I mean, I've been saying this on my show for over a year and a half or 2 years, maybe longer, about how crappy their forest management is for the state. Because you have to cut down dead trees, you have to do a lot of different things if you expect your forest to be healthy. Same thing with your deer population and things like that. That's why you need hunting.
Technically, we wouldn't need hunting if some of the predators were still around. But the problem is,
Yeah, but
as much as I like wolves and some of that, wolves are not dangerous to people; they're dangerous to livestock. Bobcats and mountain lions, on the other hand, they are just as dangerous to
bobcats are
people as
now
they are to.
eating people's cats and dogs.
Oh yeah, well that's the thing. Here's the thing: a lot of people don't realize canines actually have fear. Cats have the concept of that hurt, but they don't seem to fear anything.
Yeah, I saw a video of a cat attacking 4 dogs that were trying because they were trying to get the kitten, one of her kittens, and she attacked 4 dogs.
Yeah.
And and she was able to get away, and the baby got away. So cats got balls.
Yeah, it's like there's a show that I occasionally watch, but I don't watch one of the people in it. It's called Mountain Men. The dude has absolutely no respect for wolves. He thinks they're monsters, but he loves mountain lions. It's like, you realize mountain lions kill more people purposely than wolves do accidentally, right?
You can't talk common sense to some people, though, dude.
Yeah, that is true.
Some
That's
people,
true.
they're immune to it. Like, you could tell them, hey, save some money. Rainy days are coming. And they'll just be there blowing shit left and right. I'm broke. What's wrong? It's midwinter. Well, what did we learn?
That reminds me of that story, the one where the squirrels were constantly collecting nuts or whatever, and then the other ones wouldn't. You know, and then they didn't have anything to eat in the winter.
Yeah. There's all kinds of stories like that. It's like one of the best stories I ever heard as a kid was absolutely ruined by modern wokeism. The chicken, the hen, the dog, the cat, and the duck. The hen finds grain. Who's going to help me till the field to plant this grain? Not I, says the duck. Not I, says the cat. Not I, says the dog. And this happens all the way to when the bread gets made. And they go, well, we want some. And the chicken said, did you help do all this stuff? No, the bread's mine. Munch, munch, munch. In the modern wokeism, the dog, the cat, and all of them says everything right up to the end. And then the chicken just shares, even though it did all the work.
Yeah, that was one of the.
And that was the better ending.
Yeah, one of the spaces I was in.
Somehow.
I think it was like last spring, and we were talking about trying to help people, and they wanted to. They had a barren area lot on their in their neighborhood, so they decided to make a community garden, and they were excited about getting people together and stuff. And I told them, well, let me just give you some info before you decide to do that. I was in a church group in New Orleans, and we had a little community garden. It wasn't very big. The garden might have been about 2 bedrooms size. It wasn't real big, but we had tomatoes, peppers, I'm trying to remember, potatoes, a couple other things, carrots, a few things like that. But first we had to clean the lot. There was old, like garbage everywhere. This was nasty. Yeah. So we cleaned it all up. We tilled it up. We started planting stuff, and we got a bunch of stuff, old pallets and stuff from a couple of stores, grocery stores, and we wired them together. We used that as a fence to try to keep rabbits and stuff like that out of it. And you had to pick up the one pallet and move it to the side to get in and out, of it.
Yeah.
And it worked really good. But the thing is, as we did it, we had 26 people that were helping with the garden. And then it was when the planting was done and stuff, then it was time to weed and water and stuff, right? And to go back, and we had old what do you call those, hanging hangers that were wire, and we had took those and twisted them to make stands to help hold up the plants, because you could bend the top. It's up to help hold different plants up. And we started doing that, and we realized I was like, there's only been 7 people doing all the work since then, since the planting and stuff was done. And they said, yeah. And so we'd keep coming back, and it was 4 more weeks. We kept coming back, and it was less. Now it's 4 of us doing all of it, right? Then when it was time to pick, we had one of the ladies out there. She goes, "Oh my gosh, the tomatoes are ready!" But she was talking about some different stuff. So we started digging up some of it. Then all of a sudden, the next day, everyone was there, all the people, and then some, wanting from the garden. And we're like, well, we learned a lesson. So after that, when they said, okay, let's plant again, because we still have a lot of stuff that we can grow later in the year. And that's when we said, well, this time we're going to have a clipboard. And we had the little plastic wrap paper in there, so you can put paper in and out. We had a pencil or a pin hanging on there with a string. And if you worked the garden, and you had to put on there what you did, what time of day you came, whether you watered or whatever else. And then people started doing that. And then more people showed up because they knew that if they didn't help, they wouldn't get anything when the time came to, pick everything.
Yep.
A lot of people just want the leftovers. They don't want to work for it.
Yeah.
I am not certain. I'm looking at the temperature for the rest of the night here, and it's 37 degrees right now. They're saying it's going to warm up to 40 degrees tonight. Continue raining.
Okay, that means that you won't have snow then.
There's
snow up in past Plano.
Man, we're gonna have snow, or we're gonna have ice. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I might.
At 40, you're not gonna have snow.
Well, they say the real feel is gonna be 24 degrees.
I forget my sister's cat occasionally comes in here to sleep during the day, and then she just meowed in her sleep and made me jump out of my skin. Like, what the hell is that?
Aw, she's dreaming.
Yeah, but when you forget the cat's in here and then all of a sudden you hear that, you do jump out of your skin because you don't own a cat.
So
that is funny.
I'm just not into cold weather. I'm sorry. I moved here to get away from it.
I love snow.
I like to look at it, but I don't want to be burdened by it.
Well, I lived in a lot of cold states, and I didn't mind shoveling or putting out rock salt. I got one of those fertilizer spreaders, and I
Mhm.
put my rock salt in, and I'd walk up and down the driveway and stuff, and just go, bloop, 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 just spin that little handle, and it worked pretty good.
Really weird that says it's going to be 41 degrees at midnight, and then it's going to cool down tomorrow morning to 39 at 9 a.m. before it starts going back up. The fronts here are all fouled up. And they're going to say we're going to have up to 20 mile per hour wind gusts, and it'll be 45 tomorrow. I don't see that. Ah,
I'm gonna-
okay.
I have to go over there and look and see get my phone and look and see what the weather's going to be, what the weather is outside.
Hey, Real Wade Nation Gaming, how you doing, bud? Cotton Ministries is like, oh, it's communism. It's exactly how communism works.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I got tired of, like, I was almost 36, 37, and I was over it. We're done. Made my way down to Texas, paid a little bit, lived with my cousin for a little while. Then,
Oh my God.
what?
I'm looking at the map. It is 31 out right
Grab it.
now, and there's huge blue giant mass coming toward me. So let me, I'm going to try to find my radar on here. I haven't looked at it this morning. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm going to see what it says. I don't want premium. I'm not paying you guys. No. How do you close that? There it goes. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let me see what it says. Because pink is mix of ice, and purple is ice, and blue is snow. Wow. Down below me in Monroe, I can't believe Monroe and Shreveport, Louisiana is going to get ice. Lots of it. I'm about to get a shit ton of snow where I live in the Ozarks. And heavy snow, it looks like, in the darker blue. But I got to read it and see. That's just the pictures. I'm going to read it and see what it says. Go back. Oh, I don't want that.
All right, so I've used up all my sick time this week.
Oh, for you today?
Today and tomorrow.
Okay, well.
I took the 4 days off that I had available, and I'm on it again. So I can almost walk normal, but still have a little bit of pain in that heel. Plantar fasciitis. I mean, what do you expect?
Okay, it just says maybe 4 or 5 inches. That's it. It's not too bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse.
When I was
I'm going to eat as much as I can.
when I was in Illinois, and it would do this. I hated it because it would ice up the road I lived on, and they stopped using salt because it was rusting out people's cars, apparently. Which it does. I know this for a fact, it does, but you wouldn't have a way to work because they didn't want to start using cinders, even though they were finding that cinders were good. You could just dump cinders on the road, and people would drive over that and mulch it down and crunch it down, and you'd have another way to get traction. But Illinois being Illinois, that's why I moved out of it.
Yeah, I've never lived in Illinois, but I've driven through it a lot. Wow. Cotton, enjoy your beautiful weather.
Cotton, are you in Florida, buddy? I wonder if Cotton's in Florida.
Oh, is he?
Arizona.
Oh, Arizona. Yeah. I know a few people in Arizona. I have relatives there too. I'm going to try to go this summer.
You'll fall in love with it.
I love it there. I'd live there if I could. I'd live in Reno if I could. If I could afford it.
Why would you live in Reno?
Huh?
Why would you live in Reno?
Because it's beautiful and it's a desert and it'd be nicer to me on my allergies. Plus, I get snow in the winter if I want it.
You
And I love
choose?
snow. But it's
I'm-
still desert.
Explain to me how. Wait, does Reno actually get snow?
Yeah, Reno gets snow in the mountainy part. And it's gorgeous. Yeah, you have to wear a sweater at night in the desert. It does get cold.
Bruce, I almost forgot. There was an item that I wish I had remember I had when the high level group was in Doragon. Especially going after goblins, I would have offered them the plans, probably incomplete, but still, for the green blood compass.
Saw that. One of my friends is like, "That's a pretty neat idea. You gonna make that for your game?" I said, "Yeah, I will." Cotton says it gets wicked hot in summertime, 120 degrees or more.
Yeah, but it's not humid like it is where I live.
Yeah, if you live here and it gets that hot, like you just become a sweat bucket.
I said that wrong. I would have offered since I'm not there. No, Quinn would have known, and so with my wife, that high level adventurers. That's something I haven't talked to you about actually, Bruce. But I didn't expect a high level adventure party to show up this soon. As many of my gadgets that I have made are for sale or even tradable to high level parties such as the Terran Keld group.
Yeah, as long as you have a gallon and jug of water there, Cotton, I think you'd be fine. Crafting, the limit on things that you're able to sell right now is basically the spellcaster level that you can access, which is 4 at the moment.
Yeah. Well, you said when I talked to you about this before, you said I can start designing plans and higher levels can see where I'm going, but
yeah,
I can't finish it.
yeah, you'll have to get the level of spellcasting down to make some of those a reality.
Yeah,
that's all.
That's why I've been talking to higher levels about selling them some of these spells. So later on, especially for the Traders and Coasters Guild, chances are we'll end up doing a circle. See them like a year or two later. Hey, did you ever get around to finishing that spell? Yeah, I did. Awesome. How much would it cost for me to buy it back from you now that it's finished? And if I never get back around, hey, I still have the ability to some of them. I've already invented, maybe not inventions, but I've definitely made a few spells that don't fall under my category, such as Summon the Bees. I am not a summoner, nor am I a cleric, and that falls under that category. So even at high level, I couldn't finish that. I'm willing to bet money on that.
You're about to bump into somebody that has a lot of summons. So
I gotta go pick up Tyson, my chicken that got her foot stuck, and I'm gonna put her in the big coop, and I'm gonna take some snacks and hopefully get all of them to go in there because she's just sitting there. I think her foot's hurt.
I like how it's obvious Janet's not talking to us, but we sit there and get quiet like she is.
yeah.
Can you not hear me?
Oh, you were talking to us. No, we thought it was so quiet. We thought you were on the other side of the room talking to somebody else.
I am on the other side of the room. I was getting my shoes on, but I'm gonna go out real quick, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
I gotta go out and get her put up because I don't. It's really starting to snow, so I want to make sure they're all put up.
So yeah, I've been, well, as of late, I haven't been actually doing too much of that. I've been working on the Hungry Halflings of Feastmore. Justin in Shadow says this is a nice little 12-year-olds game. It's like, did you actually read the book? I am quite phallic in a few spots.
Okay.
Sausage of Zeus, Dragon's Egg Roll, Ninja's Chocolate Star. These are weapon names, by the way.
Did you see the movie we had on Sunday? I don't know if you saw FDR American Badass or not.
No, I haven't. I kind of wish I had actually caught that one because it sounded kind of interesting.
Spoofy. Very, very spoofy.
Yeah.
Madcap is another word I'd use for it. Politically incorrect. Wonderfully incorrect movie for politics. Probably the best bad president movie I've seen in my life.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going for a joke setting for this little game I'm talking about. So I have food as weapons. Shadow and Justin are being like ultra serious, saying it's a European setting. You shouldn't have egg rolls in it. It's like, what? It's a joke. So why wouldn't there be egg rolls? Egg roll shurikens and cookie throwing stars. Why wouldn't those exist in a joke game? Now who's the one being serious, you guys?
If you're not using Italian or French recipes, it doesn't exist.
Oh, I am.
I think that's what they're saying.
Well, the egg they don't even fall technically. Well, cookies do, but egg rolls don't technically fall into the category any of the categories of experience on the table. It's up to the GM to choose where they sit. Most of those dishes are European, in fact, and that might be where they're getting their. Oh, it's European. It's like it's a joke. And they keep going off about this being a spoof of Tolkien. It's not a spoof of Tolkien. I've never even read Tolkien. This is me getting a wild hair up my ass when Justin made a joke about a game about hobbits stealing food, and I got inspired.
Sounds like a very good game too.
Oh yeah, it is. It is meant to be hilarious, but it's also meant to be hopefully. I won't say adult as in sexual, but adult enough that you can actually play more than one session. But they're like, oh, it's a nice 12-year-old game. It's like, you guys obviously didn't read it. I mean, if this is a 12-year-old game, especially given the fact liquor is one of the ways you can gain experience to level up, I'm a terrible parent before I'm even a father.
All right. Well, I'll bite. When I was a young boy, my grandfather had me drink a little bit of wine before every meal. And certain wines were really good.
Yeah.
Certain wines I did not like, but my grandmother always kept buying that $3 Giulio Gallo gallon bottle of wine, which is now like $9 or $16. I don't know how much that is now. I want to look at the price. I don't want to look at the price because I used to buy that bottle of sangria they sell for like $7 and change. That's only 12 years ago.
Oh yeah.
And nowadays it's probably like $20.
Yeah. And when I was a young kid, if I was having problems sleeping, my mom and dad would give me a cap full of rum.
Got good parents.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things I hated the most about them. Oh, you can't give kids alcohol. No, you can't give kids above a certain amount of alcohol. Small amounts actually doesn't hurt them.
I want to know these guys, these people that say that, and how do they deal with their kids teething?
That's what I want to know.
Because
Even my
whenever
sister, who's a little bit paranoid, used that trick.
when I was a young kid, I was given like Jack or Jim Beam on the
Yeah.
gum. And after
Yeah.
a few minutes, it stopped hurting so much.
Yeah, like I said, my sister's definitely modern in the way she's raising her kids. I don't like it, but even that, she's like, yeah. She asked my mother, "What's a trip?" My mother told her she didn't like the idea, but my mother convinced her to try it, and all of a sudden, all three of her kids had the same exact teething remedy. So there's a reason why some of the older stuff has stuck around. Yeah, there's a lot of older stuff that has died, for lack of a better term, but there's a lot of older stuff that still works.
Yeah, it's amazing, Cotton Ministries. Like, people give you grief over how you raise your kid, but I don't hear your kids in the newspaper. I don't see your kids having problems. To me, it looks like you did pretty good.
Yeah. 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 I mean, someone could technically, quote unquote, blame my mental issues off of the alcohol. And yet, if you actually look at what I have, they're all genetic. And yet people will still claim like, oh, you're autistic. That proves the alcohol got to you. No, it doesn't. Do you actually know anything about autism? Well, I know all I need to know. Wow. 185% IQ genius here. Whoa. Of course, and then you got if they're teenagers, they just like agree with you 100%. Yeah, that's the best remedy. It's really weird how the mindset of a teenager and an adult is almost 180'd on certain things. And in my experience, it's not even like it, oh, I went that way between my 20s and my 30s. No, it's almost like a switch. I reach a certain age, boom. You got to think this way. It's like, what? Humans as a species are very confusing. Confuming. We are confuming. Is Kafuming a type of Cthulhu? Like, is it a Cthulhuoid? Oh, great, Master Kafuming. Grant me your knowledge. If anybody wonders, I'm on a half a muscle relaxer. I get weird when I'm like that.
You're good, bud.
You know, out of all the medications I have to take, I think I hate my muscle relaxers the most because, man, they really mess with me. That's part of the reason why I joined Janet's show. I was working on, I'm hoping to have it done by the 14th. Doubtful, but you never know. A book for Wretched, a world setting, since they're having a competition. But with a muscle relaxer in me, I can't think straight.
It's understandable.
Papa Cotton,
Ooh,
before
man.
day one is over, it'll already have been 100 days for you.
First day without cigarettes. I've got nicotine toothpicks. It was a rough morning. Dude. I just really quit smoking like less than a month ago. Because for the longest time I'd like have a cigarette here and there, like every 6 weeks or so I could get the high from the cigarette. And when I made the decision to quit doing that, like every time I fucking see a lit cigarette, I obsess on it for a moment. And I'm just like, it'd be real easy. Like, you're already gonna die. You're almost 50. Come on now. You can enjoy yourself a little bit. Cut loose a little bit. Come on. It will feel good. And like that's the worst thing my bad addiction voice says to me. It will feel good.
Yeah.
Like, stop that. Out of my head, you.
Yeah. I'm still young enough. I actually need to quit myself.
I like smoking. I love it. I really do. But I gotta stop. Cotton's like the vapes didn't work. They messed up my kidneys. The toothpicks were my last ditch effort. I've heard that the toothpicks are helpful.
Well,
Yeah,
it's snowing
vapes
big time.
unfortunately are not hit and miss as excuse me, but if you're not careful, a lot of like I only go to a vaping place I trust because getting the wrong vape can fuck you up badly. My sister went to a place that I refused to go to, and she one time there for a vape, and she got pneumonia bad. And the doctor said, yeah, it was an infection caused by the e-cigarette juice she was using.
Mm.
They knew that specifically because it wasn't the first time someone came in with that exact brand of flu coming from e-cigarette from that particular store. How that store is still open, I do not know. But yeah. So e-cig juice can easily fuck you up if you don't get a good batch.
It's snowing big time out there right now.
Yeah. It's not snowing here, but that's because it's
But
cold enough
I
to
got
snow,
all
but it's not
tickets put up,
precipitation.
And I got Tyson in the bathtub in the guest bathroom.
Oh, you're gonna have dinner?
No, it's a chicken I found. That was given to me that fell off of a Tyson truck and on her way to be slaughtered and had cut her.
Yeah, they got those weird rules. Even though it's alive, it's
And,
basically contaminated.
She got her leg hung up in the tiny coop,
Yeah.
and she's a little bit of blood on her wing and stuff. So I thought I'd just put her in the bathtub overnight. She got towels, and I put food, a big heavy water dish in there,
Yeah.
and food. So My
Now,
hand, turn over my hands.
unless your chickens are known for eating your weaker ones, which can occasionally happen, she'd probably be fine. But with that said, it depends on how bad her leg is, if she's going to need some rest.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let her rest overnight. I think she might have sprained her ankle or whatever. But
Yeah.
the other one I had, she had a. I thought she was egg bound because she was acting like, like she was hurting, but she had a sour crop, so I just gave her, took a syringe and fed her some vinegar, and massaged her crop in the warm water.
Yeah.
And put her back outside, but it was nice and sunny. She sat on the porch, but boy, she didn't. I could tell she started feeling better because when I put her in there to blow dry her, she started, after she's almost completely dry, she started pecking me. So I was like, okay, she's feeling better. But yeah, it was sad because Tyson's beak, they cut their beak off, the end of their beak. So she couldn't drink or eat because it was a big hole. She'd peck and peck and peck and nothing would stay. So I had to, basically water her and feed her to where she, help her hold her head back and such so she could eat. But she's doing really good.
Yeah, well, that's. I won't say it's one of the dark sides because they got to keep the chickens from literally killing each other, which they would if they had beaks. But it is one of the downsides to such things. You got to do things to animals you wouldn't normally do.
Well, she's laying now, so she's already she's laid a couple double yolkers.
Nice.
So she's already pretty much paid for herself for me finding it. Well, a friend of mine saw her fall off a truck, and most of it was, and she brought me her. I just named her Tyson because she fell off a Tyson truck. But boy, she's heavy. I picked her up. She feels like a turkey because they when
they artificially
they give them so many hormones and stuff. But her babies will be the same breed, but they won't be filled with antibiotics and stuff. So I would love to have her hatch a couple babies out in the spring, if it's not bred out of her.
Well, she might. I don't think it's bred out of them. Egg chickens and food chickens are two different chickens, but they got to have the eggs to replenish food laying chickens. I think they pick the best egg layers and use them as the egg layers, and then send the rest off to slaughter. Don't quote me on that. I mean, I've never worked in a slaughterhouse. I don't know how this actually works, but I've watched a few things of how it's made, and that's how some people do, how some manufacturers do it.
Let's see.
But mankind has also done a lot of, for lack of a better term, stupid stuff when it comes to that. Excellent example. Butterball turkeys. A true butterball turkey can't breed. It's too big. The male's chest literally gets in the way of reaching the female, so he cannot actually fertilize her. They have to artificially fertilize those birds.
So they have to do artificial, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, like an in vitro or something.
Well, what they actually do with the Tyson company is collect the male, stimulate him because he doesn't apparently have a penis, stimulate him to ejaculate, suck it up, and then use a little injector to put into a female.
Well, they do that with horses too, studs.
Yeah.
See, it's weird. I would have never thought that would have been that way with horses, because horses.
Well, it is with like.
Well, they do natural breeding for horses, but that is way more expensive than just buying a shot of sperm.
See, I have a neighbor, or had a neighbor, that they had a stud.
And a couple times we were privy to watch somebody unload their brood mare, and it'd go in Jim's pen, and Jim would just
saddle right the hell up. And I know how to breed horses. That's all. That's basically what the takeaway is. And I've got to say that horses are like rabbits. They don't take that long. Well, at least Jim didn't. And Jim was he was I want to say half horse, but he's more of a quarter horse.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's one of the things about animals that a lot of people don't realize. Animals have low stamina. Most males will go really quickly, but they can also keep going, as in going more than once. Humans have the exact opposite. Males can only go once and then have to wait most of the time, not always.
Yeah, there's
But
a charge.
we have the stamina. We can go for a long time.
You talking about people or horses?
People. Like, there are a few animals that go at it for a long time, but those are few and far between.
Oh, well, that's not for every person, I can tell you.
Oh, excuse me. Well, here's the thing. A lot of guys don't practice their stamina.
I guess they don't need to.
Well, that I feel would depend on the woman he's with. Of course, if you're with a different woman every night.
I'm pretty certain we could go for more than one performance a day, dude. You're talking about volume discounts. I mean, we could.
Oh no, I'm not talking. I wasn't talking one go per day. I just meant one go at a time, and then you got to wait for a while. Very few guys can go one after another unless they have lots of practice at it.
I mean, there is a secret you can pull, and that is to not pull out. After you finish, do not disjoin. Stay in contact. Give them good eye contact. Long hugs. Then afterwards, you're gonna focus on just that slow roll and grind, and you're gonna stimulate, and you're gonna get back to your proudness there. And you can anybody can learn that. Another tip from Uncle Bruce.
Yeah, well, you're also talking to a not so shy virgin, so I may not be shy. There's a lot of information I don't have.
Yeah. One of these days, some girl's gonna meet up with you, and she's gonna find out, like, wait, you really are a virgin? She's gonna go talk to her people. I like this guy a lot. Like, we got to do something. That I got to rope him in. He's a virgin. I don't want to let one of those go. That's like, you understand? Like, this is like I found the gold. This is the rainbow.
Yeah, I certainly hope so.
And most time, whenever dudes wait that long, like, there's the other unintended consequence. Like, oh, guess what? Because you nutted in this one, you're going to love her no matter what. There's a movie from 2007 I would love Janet to see. It's a stupid romantic comedy with Matthew Perry and Lynn Collins.
I don't think I've seen it.
It's called Numb.
Nope. Haven't seen it.
And he's a depressed artist. He's trying to get himself back up to his usual standard. And he tries dating. Dating doesn't work. He does meet up with some really nice people, just not his people. And then he meets Lynn Collins' character, which I have yet to meet a guy that can watch that movie and not fall in love with her. Because she's just fucking great. Like at the very end of the show, she's trying to tell him like you have me. I like you. Finally, he gets it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who I want to dress up as for the movie we're going to be doing this weekend.
On Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to both Hoodwinked and Troll in Central Park. Because Troll in Central Park, the guy who did The Crow from Secret of NIMH, Troll in Central Park is one of his best movies. And Hoodwinked. That one was made right on the cusp of the beginning of female bosses, and I think I personally believe the show is the movie's kind of making fun of that.
Oh, the other one I added to this is The Brave Little Toaster from 1987.
Oh, I have not seen that in years.
What one?
The Brave Little Toaster. It's
I don't
a
know
good
that one
movie.
either.
It's a good movie. Phil Hartman plays 2 roles in that movie. Actually, I think a few people do, but
Wow, this car is really big for my 2 little people they gave me for this. They definitely don't sit in it. They stand out in front.
I kind of want to do Night of the Comet in March. But that's, I mean, America's Sweetheart's in that, so. Catherine Mary Stewart.
So, Janet, what do you think of the spell I tagged you in Discord?
I haven't been able to read it yet. Sorry.
Well, it's pretty self-discriminatory. It's pretty self-explanatory with this name. Detect demons.
Yeah, anything that's going to help me help us, I'm all for it.
Oh, then I'll get you started right away on that. The sewer grates are where you guys keep seeing them pop in or out of.
Yeah, well, at this point, it's not so much for this town because we pretty much know where we need to go. But demons are enough of a theme in your world that even my character goes, yeah, we need to detect demon. Even if it never gets used from this point forward, I will never regret having it.
Okay, I'm going to turn it upside down for that.
Good enough. You know, the one problem I have with an automatic paint mixer, if you don't hold the paint jug in the little mixer just right, since it's not made for paint jugs, it's made for little vials, it vibrates my soul. You'll feel the vibrations all the way up in my head.
That's good, isn't it?
Oh, it's good for the painting. It does not feel right when your entire head feels like you're in a like a sonic cleaner.
Well, I use a vibration table. I don't know if you know what that is.
Yep.
You stand on it,
Not a
vibration
clue.
plate, and it vibrates at different speeds, and you have to do different exercises.
Oh, those I've used those. Those don't vibrate my soul like this little thing does. Those vibrate my legs, and it feels nice. This, let me turn on the camera. This little thing right here, full of sand, and a buffer right here to help reduce the vibration. This little thing will travel up my arm all the way up to my head, and I will feel it. I mean, if you want paint mixed, there you go. Did I spill some sand? Yes, I did. Yeah, lovely. Anyway. Wow. You know, something that never I've had a few, but I've never actually built a kit before. Of course, my parents bought me a you want to know a good way to kill a kid on Lego? Buy them an adult set when they're 6 and expect them to solve it with no help. And then get mad at them when they want help.
What's wrong? This is a child's toy.
No, they bought one of those pieces with literally over 300, one of those sets with over 300 pieces that look identical because it was a space shuttle.
Yeah.
That's what they wanted. They wanted me to solve something that's easily as complicated as Janet's there, but no color coordination like Janet's. It was all uniform, black and white.
Yeah, this one has this huge manual. See?
Yeah,
Well,
mine
you
didn't.
put this-
It was a sheet. Apparently, you were supposed to repeat the process of how it was shaped so many times that you didn't need a full sheet of how to work.
Had your parents
They
ever
bought
done
a
one of
kit.
those?
Yeah, they bought a kit meant for an adult for a 6-year-old, and then got mad when I wanted help.
Because they didn't know how to do it.
Oh no, they did. See, no, there was my father had this really bad habit of if I can do it, so can you. Yeah, you're 6 years old, but if I can do it, so can you.
Well, they wanted to make
And then
sure
we'll get
that
mad
you,
when a 6-year-old couldn't do it.
They just wanted to make sure that you would be able to be a fast learner. I've never seen chrome Legos before, though.
I have once, but that's in a more recent set.
Yeah, that's what this is too, I guess. That's pretty.
Yeah. My sister's huge into Lego right now. She is like building all kinds of things. So I've been thinking about getting a custom set of Warhammer Lego.
Wait. They make Warhammer themed Legos now.
Nope.
Yeah, they make everything.
You have
like-
to buy a custom kit, but people have made more than one, like a tank or a flyer that's built entirely out of Legos, and you can buy kits that are Lego kits. They're just Warhammer themed, but there is nothing official.
That's when Lego pricing really will get out of hand.
Oh, I'm gonna take a
Yeah.
picture and show you what I got.
I can feel it. The moment that fucking GW gets her hands on Lego, like this little bitty, like the Lego motorcycle, it's going to be $70.
Yeah, and could you imagine Lego being legal in Warhammer tournaments?
Don't give them ideas. There's going to be a Shadow of the Colossus movie. Oh man, they're going to ruin that shit too.
What is it?
Shadow of the Colossus is a really neat game on the PS2. And you watch the start of it, and this kid goes through all these like valleys and hillsides and forests and thickets. He gets to this valley where there's a temple. He pulls out this shroud and he lays this girl on the temple. And this voice says to him, he's like, "Why did you come here?" And the boy's like, "I heard that you could cure her. She's dead. She doesn't need to be cured. I heard you could raise her." "I could. I don't want to." And the boy pulls out the sword. "Wow, you have the artifact sword of Magus. Amazing. I have purpose for you. If you do that for me, I will bring her back." And so the kid has to go out in the land, and there's these 16 gigantic, colossal beasts. And he has to go and get rid of them. And it's really cool. It's like one of the coolest games I've ever played, where you have to like just you're using your head the whole time, and you're trying to just enjoy the fact that like it's like an old Ray Harryhausen movie brought to a video game, where you climb up on the back of a monster and you stab it with your sword. There's certain places where you can stab it and it'll really affect it badly, but it's just a great game. And I always worry when they say, "Oh, we're gonna make a movie out of this video game." Oh, you're gonna fuck it up. That's what you're gonna do. I lived through the 90s. I saw Super Mario World. I saw the Street Fighter movie. I saw the Double Dragon movie. I don't need to see them fuck up Shadow of the Colossus.
Have you ever seen the Dragon Ball the Double Dragon cartoon?
No.
They tried to. They played off even. Okay, they had this weird concept that apparently even idiotic children were stupid back then, even compared to today's children, which is apparently children thought if they seen it in a video game, they could do that.
Mm-hmm.
So they have this whole series of events where it's like, oh, the kid almost gets killed because he thought he could do it in a video because he's seen it in a video game. It's like, nobody I knew, even when I was fucking 4, believed video games were real. Is that the rest of the vehicle?
Look at the screen, guys. Look at I'm sharing.
That's what I was asking. Is that the rest of the vehicle?
This is a tote that I have from a couple of promos I did for Legos, and I get to keep all the crap that I don't give away to kids or whatever. And there's enough stuff to build little houses, garages, yards, cars. It's just and it slides. It's got like a little backyard, so you could put like a little slide, swing set, and all that junk. I got all that, so it's got tons of pieces.
Yeah.
And I've been
That's cool.
trying to go through them and put them in bags. But it's a shit ton. So I do have, but they're little. So those are the little bitty ones, for little kids. That's a little kid set, basically. Small with like maybe 50 pieces. But that's what I've got at home, and I brought that out so I could get some pieces out if I needed them. Like if I drop one and I can't find it, I just dig through and find me another one. So I didn't have to go downstairs and get the tote. Just wanted to share it with you. So I've got lots of them. I posted it in Discord too. Yeah, I got tons of them. But I got big giant boxes of cereal that, big cardboard boxes almost as big as me from promos I've done.
Nice.
Collectibles, keychains,
Oh, yeah.
posters.
When my local Magic the Gathering shop closed down, they had promotional decorative items that they were actually just going to throw out. And so I asked if I could have a few. They said sure, and I forgot to get them when the store closed down. Oh, they were really awesome. They were like really fancy drones, basically. Like steampunk drones. They had brass curled iron work, basically just brass, and they had bug wings to fly, and I really wish I could have gotten at least one of those.
Well, I finished bag 6. I just got to put the
Nice.
piece on there. It's amazing. Oh. Now I got to figure out where this piece goes. It's on this end. Trump is trolling Newsom. Let the water flow. But I've been talking about that for years. California closing down all the nuclear power plants. So they have rolling blackouts and begging Palo Verde for power. And they let all their fresh water, rainwater, just run out into the ocean instead of collecting that. They're not very good at forest management or anything. I can't believe it. It's taken this long for this stuff to start happening.
Yeah, and California tries to move over to other states to have them do the same exact thing, and then when they realize nobody wants to do that, they get all pouty.
No, except in Texas,
it's
where
bad, but I think Californians are starting to wake up now after this disaster and knowing it could happen to them now.
just be careful what you say, what you wish for, guys, because I'm very wary about what's going on about this. I think that this is something that could easily, the mind virus could get into people that are anywhere and make them go stupid.
Now, there's only two things I wish for. One, either all the Californians go back home, or two, they become a North Idahoaner. They become where they move to. They're like, oh, I like this people. I like this way of thinking. Poof, they become a local. Those are the only two things I want.
Oh, good luck with that. I would love it if they would just stop evading California. You built it, you bought it, it's yours. You get to pay for it now. You guys fix it. I wish they would do that. I wish they would fix their own mess, but they're not. They're just as brave as these thousands of migrants, especially these idiot migrants from the Middle East that seem to flood anywhere where there's white blonde women. Did I say that aloud? Yeah, I did.
Well, I know I
will
told
have-
you this, Bruce. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. I was going to just say, Janet will have to reprimand me later about that for saying something so terribly racist and sexist. Either that or she'll steal it from me and use it on her own streams. Go ahead there, Crafting. What do you got?
Oh, when Jenny gets back, I got to tell her the story I once told you about. I tend to emulate people I hang out with.
Yikes.
And despite that, hanging out with you and Janet, my parents have not noticed a change in my personality.
Well, that's good. I'm not trying to change your personality.
No, I think that falls more into the category of I'm with the right people.
Had to get me some more lemonade.
Ooh, lemonade. I'm drinking orange energy drink currently, and occasionally a few glasses of V8 because I started exhibiting the signs of a cold, so I decided to drown myself in some vitamin C.
1,000 milligrams a day. Do 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C every day, dude. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Vitamin D too.
You know, I drink milk every day because I have actually a vitamin D deficiency. To the point I was prescribed 5,000 milligram vitamin D pills that I had to take every 3 months. The
Cool steering wheel.
energy drink here is packed full of vitamin D.
Oh look, it has a
and vitamin
battery.
D. Oh, it does have vitamin
It's
D.
gonna light up. Right here, see?
Nice.
And you pull that out and it'll light up. I wonder how to turn on and off. I'll have to wait and see.
They'll make it obvious in the instructions.
Is it me or when Janet pulls her hands back and she's got her exposed like digits? They're glowing orange. Does it look like that when she's got them by where the orange bowl's at?
Yeah, it does kind of look like
Are they
that.
glowing?
Pull them back about 6 inches. There you go. Okay.
Yeah,
Are they-
when you reach just barely edge of the camera, you turn kind of orange.
You see my poor little middle finger?
Yeah.
I got
She flipped us off. How dare she?
My little rooster, every time I try to reach in that little coop and move things around or put food and stuff in there, he flogs me with his little legs and bruised my finger. He's lucky
Yeah.
I didn't take a little club and pop him on the head like I did my other chicken.
Yeah, when we had chickens around here, it's not so safe for chickens. We got too many coyotes and other predators. But when we had chickens, actually we had 3 male roosters. Here's the thing: you say male roosters fight. So what we figured, I know this is going to sound a little cruel, but we figured we'd let them determine who's the strongest, and we would eat the other 2. All 3 of them were like, "Nah, we can work together as a group."
Well, what happens is they initially fight a little bit, and then the loser just backs off and goes and hides. But sometimes when they go off, they die because they don't ever get near the food and water dishes, and they'll die.
Oh no, not these 3. They literally went. We're the 3 amigos. No fighting. No, we are the dominant over the other. No, all 3 males treated each other exactly the same.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it was really weird. So we were forced to get rid of 2 of the roosters because because they were shared the hens equally. The hens were starting to get bald in the back.
Yeah, I am. You gotta remember, they had those. I keep calling them spikes, but they're claws that stick out
Yeah.
of the back, and that's what they stab predators with when they jump up and flog them.
Oh, well, that's another thing. Our roosters didn't have any problem with us at all. We could actually pick them up and carry them like pets.
Well,
I
can
miss
pick
those
mine up
chickens.
because he's so ornery. He wants to try to get me, and I just grab him.
No, ours are like, oh, you're a human. Okay. Well, they aren't. None of them are alive anymore. It's been way too long, even if we had kept them. But a couple females dropped dead to the point did not feel safe. It was safe to eat them. And several females just disappeared to the point that the only thing left was the poor lonely male. So he got sent over to unfortunately, she didn't have chickens. She had turkeys. And the chicken's name, we named him Alfie. The chicken spent most of his time trying to woo the female turkey and actually trying to dominate the male turkey. That chicken had no fear.
Well, that's sad. But I got on there and on my backyardchickens.com, and that's where I realized that it said to get on there and to give them the vinegar to help her craw, sour craw, and to kill the yeast build up in there, and it worked. She's fine for the last 2 days. She's been good. I posted some pictures of her in the bathtub. I'm gonna find this last piece. There it is. Yeah, see, I have to wear gloves when I crochet and all that stuff. See, it's got stuff to help me grip stuff, but it's tight. It's copper fit. It has copper woven in it because I can't take ibuprofen because I'm allergic to it. So I can only take Tylenol for the swelling to keep me from hurting my hands because I use them so much. I wear gloves, and it helps. At least I think it does so far. And I got like 8 pair because I had the other pair on when I got that chicken and brought her in. I had to put them in the wash, so put new ones on.
Yeah.
But my bug man came this morning and got down all my cobwebs and stuff outside.
Nice.
Yeah, so he's earning his living. It's cold as heck out there too.
Did you guys see a video the other day of somebody in California setting fire to some scrub?
Sounded like what?
There was a lady or a homeless person, a homeless thing, setting fires to like plants that were on a little hillside.
Yeah, I saw a guy and he had a old pallet and some other pieces of branches and stuff, and he was setting it on fire.
Yeah. And now
That's all.
California is burning.
Mm-hmm.
Why are the homeless setting fire to California?
Probably got paid to do it.
Okay.
That's what I would say.
Let's see here.
He's homeless. How are they going to find him?
Oh, Janet. Where to go? There is a meme I put in. Excuse me. The meme section says, I know you don't go there that often. I'm going to send you a direct link.
You want me to share it?
Yes.
Okay.
Bruce has probably already seen it. This is mostly for you. but anybody else who hasn't seen it yet will find it hilarious. It is a YouTube video, but don't worry. If this gets you copyrighted, I deserve to be smacked. So does whoever copyrighted the stupid thing.
Where do you share it in?
In Discord,
I know.
direct message.
Private DM.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I have it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make it bigger and I'm gonna share it. Oh, that's too big.
A joke for you.
Oh, yes. Hold on. I'm trying to make it small again. Oh, okay. I'm gonna make this a little bigger. Okay, now I'm gonna.
This one is like a year old, so I wouldn't be surprised if a few other people already seen it. But when I discovered it, I had to share it.
When I share it, tell me if you can see it big. Okay, so I'm getting ready to
It's
make it
loading.
big. Ready?
Yep.
Can you see it?
Yep.
All right, is it big?
Yes, it is.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna start again. Tell me if it's too loud. Here we go.
Joke for you. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Go on, guess. No. Go on, guess. No. Come on, guess. Why are you laughing? I haven't told the punchline yet. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Guess. Guess. Fuck. Guess. Guess, goddamn you. Why won't you answer me? What is my favorite snack? No! No! What is it? Why must you fail me so often? Ribs!
Ribs.
Spare ribs! Fuck!
Holy
I
shit.
died laughing first time I seen that.
Oh my
I love
God.
it.
Funny.
I absolutely love it.
That is hilarious. Thanks. That is bad though. It's got a lot of dirty language, but remember, I have it set not for kids.
Yeah. Well, I have yet to get in trouble with YouTube for foul language. I have gotten in trouble for copyrights, but
I haven't gotten in trouble for foul language either, but everything else. I was gonna get me a piece of candy, but oh well. Wait. That was funny.
I'm still laughing on the inside.
It's all right.
The kid was so embarrassed that his dad or his older brother, whoever it was doing that to him. That was good though. Spare ribs. I laughed. It was a couple months back. I went to check some of my comments on some of my posts, and I had it was an older video, and I had a comment on it. And I was like, wow, I didn't realize someone would comment on a video that was a year old. It was back when I had wore the glasses, and I had a low cut top on, and it was a pickup line or whatever. And the comment was, not too bad, but I prefer plums over coconuts. And I just laughing over it, but it just cracked me up. So I was like, see guys, I'm always like big boobs.
Yeah.
So I definitely don't have plums.
No. Oh, that reminds me of a really. It's only a hilarious punchline, a hilarious pickup line if you have played Fallout New Vegas. Have you played that game?
No.
Years ago.
Well, I'll set it up just a little bit. In Fallout New Vegas, there are 3 armies really fighting over the Hoover Dam because it's an apocalypse. So you need the electricity. The pickup line goes, man, baby, the NCR and Legion must be fighting over you because damn.
That's cute. But that's tame.
Oh, that stemmed from I don't watch him as much anymore. He's kind of changed a little bit. But a YouTuber I used to watch who played video games, and for a while he had dad jokes, and someone suggested why not pick up lines. And since it was started as dad jokes, you couldn't get too dirty with the pickup lines.
Well, some of them can't.
I just always thought that was hilarious because I played Fallout New Vegas.
Oh, great. My nose is starting to run now.
What do you think of Fallout New Vegas? Oh shit! Didn't mean you on there. What do you think of Fallout New Vegas?
I know a lot of people say, "Oh, it's the best one." I technically tend to agree, but not for the reasons a lot of other people do. Oh, it's putting a big old thumb. No, it is the best one because it gives you the best dynamic of choice. As much as I really hate it, it is true when one of my favorite YouTubers said you have no good options in that game. Fallout 4, you have really no options because it's destroy everything, no matter what faction you go with. But Fallout at New Vegas, it was always it's good with the bad. You're not going to like what you go with, but it's the choice that's going to be made.
You see, I can't seem to exist without having my friends tell me that another day wasted without playing it, and I just tell them like, my favorite Fallout ever is Fallout Tactics.
I have not played anything from before Fallout 3. I tried Fallout 1, but I literally died 6 times in a row because my VATS, despite being as high as I can make it for first level, missed every single, and I mean 6 deaths in a row. I missed every single shot. The motherfucking rat did not miss once at all.
That sounds like me.
It sounds like my first experience with Fallout. Yeah. Fallout Tactics is a bit more forgiving. It really is. It's not the most forgiving game in the world, but compared to part 1 and 2, God, it's so much better. And I really like the storyline in Tactics as well. Tactics has a very reasonable storyline. Like, there's a very good reason why you're where you're at. And then they give you a reason as to why you are who you are. You know, like, it's just everything in that game is almost perfect. For what I want in a game, that's about as good as a Fallout game could ever get for me. And people that I know that have played part 4 and 5 or part 3 or whatever, they're like, "Oh my god, how can you play such an ugly game?" And then, like, they haven't even discovered the part with Arlie Ermy as the fucking supercomputer that's on there.
Yeah, my first question when they say such an ugly game: did you ever play Diablo or Diablo 2? Because the graphics weren't any different.
No, they really aren't.
And if you go on a nostalgia trip saying those games are great, but you're going to bitch about the graphics of the original Fallouts, you are not actually paying attention.
Well, I love that show.
Chef?
She liked Fallout show.
Oh, show. Yeah, I've heard back and forth from the same exact people about it's good, it's bad, it's okay, it's good, it's bad, it's okay.
That was great.
Like I kind of lost interest when they made Fallout New Vegas obsolete, rendered it completely pointless, and then had to quickly backstep the next season because people got pissed. And that's like, well, I don't want to watch it then because they would literally try to right out one of, I won't say that I personally like it the most, but I won't say one of the best. Gameplay kind of sucks. I mean, it's good, but it's not great either. But they tried to fall out one of the best storylines that that I have played, and then had to go back and figure out a way to fix that the next season because, well, they done fucked up.
I'm a very big fan of Fallout Tactics, and I recognize that nobody wants to listen to me talk about that for hours on end, but it is quite a nerve-wracking game, and like you can be Hitler on that game. You can be a bad guy in that game, and there is an actual fulfilling ending to it. Like, you get to be the bad guy if you want to be, and very few games let you be the bad guy, where you literally, after you destroy the world, you ride off in the sunset, and that one there is one of them.
Walton Goggins kicked ass as a ghoul in the series. I thought he was great.
You know what I have to watch, Janet? I have to turn on Landman.
What is that one?
Landman.
I haven't seen that yet.
Have you seen all the Yellowstone?
Yes.
Okay. Supposed to be by another thing by Taylor Sheridan.
So is it like a continuation of it?
I have no idea.
Oh.
Hey, Six Nations, how you doing, sir?
Hi, Joshua.
Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, I was kind of nervous because even though the computer that I sent him was working in Wi-Fi when I was in good Wi-Fi, I was a little nervous it still wouldn't work great for him. And then I just keep seeing him on Discord: Dwarf Fortress, Fallout Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and other older games. It's like, well, at least he can play the games he wants to play.
That's good.
I bought 2 new games here in the last 3 months. Okay, I bought Ace Combat 7, which is really not a new game. It's like 5 years old, I guess. And then I bought Armored Core 6, which is like 2 years old. And Armored Core 6 is really good, I'm not going to lie, but it's very, very difficult. So, like, I have to be willing to put up with the level of bullshit the game gives you before I boot it up. And Ace Combat 7 is okay, but both missions I've beaten so far, there's this really stupid thing that happens where the bad guys get blown up, and then all of a sudden you're talked to by your boss. So I put the controller down, not realizing it's not going to put it on autopilot for me. And I start walking away grabbing like drinks and such because I've just sat in front of the PC for like 50 minutes and I want to drink. And my plane goes into the ground, and all of my good stuff I just did just completely, nope, you have to start that mission over. So I've had to restart both missions.
Ew.
Yeah, it starts talking to you. You think that the game's over. No, you have to keep flying your stupid little craft while they give you your dog and pony. Like, we have to talk to you about the story.
Yeah. So, question: which do you hate worse? The moments like that where you think you're in a cutscene but you're not, like you have to react to something, or where they say you got to react but you can go back and you can save scum it all you want, but no matter how we time it, you can't do it. So it's obviously you can't actually do it, but they give you the whole false hope you can.
I actually hate games with story. I know that sounds bad, but like when they force the game to like be put on pause, or like you're forced to watch another cutscene, which Ace Combat 7 is rife with just all these shitty cutscenes of I don't know what's going on and I don't care. Like, I want to see like big red X's on the map, and I want to get my selection of jets to fly. Let me see what I can do. Okay, so Landman is set within the world of the oil fields of West Texas, where roughnecks and wildcat billionaires are fueling a boom so big it's reshaping the climate, the economy, and the geopolitics. Lead character Tommy Norris is abrasive as he's an out-of-town lawyer investigating a fatal accident early in the season. Ali Larder's in it, along with Billy Bob Thornton. Okay,
I've heard that was a really good show.
so have I.
Some of my friends. So maybe we should watch some of those episodes.
I haven't started to watch Yellowstone yet, so I'm really not
Well,
into that.
whenever you're caught up with your other stuff.
Babylon 5 is okay. I'm almost done with it.
I wonder if that that one couple is going to have a baby or not.
On Babylon 5,
Cool. Huh?
On
A
Babylon.
baby never gets mentioned, even when they do the episode that shows the future. A baby never gets mentioned.
Oh,
well, that would be
really?
nice if they were realistic and said you can marry, but you're too incompatible to have kids.
Well, then
I don't know if they say
can't-
that directly, but
then
that's kind of
how
what
are
they imply.
Having relations. I wonder.
Well, just because you're a different species doesn't mean you don't have different genitalia.
Yeah, but
Janet,
how does it work?
David, how does the dragon look? You guys, that look pretty okay.
I like it. I especially like the spinal choice.
Really?
Yeah. I think that complements what you've done for the red quite well.
Okay.
Of course, with that said, I'm a bit biased. I happen to like bone color for a lot of my stuff, so that's bone color.
I'm a fan. That's all I'm going to say. I'm a fan. See, I was thinking about getting a Draco Lich and doing that, drawing that up for the game ender for the campaign that the poor Pathfinder people got.
Let's see here. Maybe I can find it if I look somewhere online. But Reaper sells a really nice metallic bone dragon with Egyptian vibe to it. I know I printed up one last year for my mother as a Christmas birthday present. Bleh. Words.
Thank you, Cotton Ministries. I take that as high praise.
Can't wait to see how he paints up the rest of the head.
Did you ever watch the old Dungeons and Dragons TV show, the cartoon?
No,
No?
I wasn't even aware there was one until recently.
All right. Well, I think Hasbro Pulse has all 27 episodes on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out then.
It's not bad. Whenever it's over, there is a radio play that is the final script, and they grab the girl that's the thief. They have her come on, and she does it. She does her character. But I would recommend anybody that likes Dungeons and Dragons to watch that cartoon. I'm going to varnish the red and the bone spine. That way later on I can handle it and it's not going to have red come off.
Yeah. Normally I'd say that's why I love painting handles, but there is no way in hell that is going on a handle.
Hey,
No.
is Papa Cotton? Are you still in here?
You still here?
If you are, wave or something. I don't think Six Nations was in here either when I did it last time. I wanted to show you. Look, I did this all by myself.
Janet,
Looks-
increase your window.
I don't know how.
Okay, take your mouse up onto the panel where you see the three of our windows together.
Okay,
And
hold on.
then-
I gotta go over there.
Okay.
I want to show them how I did that I did the wheels. Okay. Is it under present?
Nope.
Okay, so what do? I click on my.
You go to the three windows on the panel, on the big window on your StreamYard.
Click on it.
Click on yours, and or mouse over it, and you should see.
It says solo.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna do that for just a second. I want to show them that I did this by myself. I'm so proud. It's got a gear. See, look. You can make the wheels when they go out. This is the bottom. But see, the wheels are gonna be connected to this so that they go flat. But I built that by myself.
Nice.
Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna go.
Did good.
That's it. I just wanted to see because I don't think they were in here earlier. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention to it. And how do I then do it? Same thing. Remove from stage or exit solo. There we go. Thanks, Bruce. I just learned something new again. I've come a long way from the girl that used to cry on the stream. Not knowing what I was doing. And I paid for a whole year to get nothing.
I'm very happy that we are friends. I'll just say that.
Me too.
I know my wife likes watching us together.
Well, it's because I keep her out of your hair. Out of her hair.
Yeah, the wife has her own thing she likes to do, and Bruce. Sometimes Bruce doesn't cue in on hints. Like sometimes you have a husband follow you in a room with a heart on, and that's kind of like, babe, I just got off work. Stop it. I'm like, what penis? She's like, go play with your friend Janet. She owes you money for babysitting.
Well, I enjoy it. I get, I just like doing stuff like this. It's relaxing.
Greatest hobby I've ever had. Stop dying us.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was unmuted.
That's awful rude of you to try to die on us like that. Come on now. Ugh. Come on, Dave. Stop. Get well, bro. So, Janet, I've been doing my retirement planning, and when it's all said and done, I should have enough money to survive another half hour out of a job.
So you're gonna go to bed? You mean?
Say again?
So you're gonna go to bed in a half an hour?
No, I said I've been doing my retirement planning, and I'll have enough money saved and put away.
So you can.
Yeah. So me and the wife can retire. I actually found a Christian health location, health savings account, and probably going to swap over to that because next week I'm supposed to quit my job and go to this other job, which I give you my 2-week employment notice, and then I get hurt at work. And people are like, oh, is he going to go to that other guy? That other guy doesn't have insurance. What's going on? Well, I'm looking at an HSA right now. And if I can get everything proper set up for that, it's like between me and the wife is $400 a month. And that's pretty cheap. Compared to other plans. Yeah, Cotton, I feel you. Tried to save money all last year, and all you do is save about $1,000. Yeah, I get that. This is not the Grenadier version of Tiamat. This is Reaper Miniatures. Reaper Miniatures, located out of scenic Denton, Texas. A lovely town with a horrible college. If you ever want your child to go off to college and come back completely unrecognizable, Denton Music College is where you should send your child. The 2 kids I know that went off to Denton came back to South Texas, and their families were just kind of heartbroken. Like, what the, like, I didn't send you off with bolts in your nose. I really like the camera. Like, the camera's perfectly caught the head. For once, I'm really happy with the head. I was earlier, I had to work on the teeth a little bit, but now that I've got that taken care of and we're doing the varnishing, I'm really, really impressed with how this guy's coming out looking on camera. I'm just fucking happy as shit about it.
That's always good.
Just so you guys have an idea. Yeah. Of course, these will have to be glued in, apparently. Might have to be pinned in. I don't know. The wingspan on this guy, his wings are articulated mostly towards the rear, but he's got a good wingspan.
The wings articulated back are probably for 2 reasons. 1, a little more balance since all the heads are forward.
Mm-hmm.
And 2, so you don't take up as much space on the table.
That big one right there. I mean, he's so big, you're not going to be interfering with like little bitty figures, pushing them around. The big plan, I can't even fucking talk about it. Fuck. He comes in the end of the campaign. That's all I can say. Like, I would love to talk about it. Even with Janet here, I trust Janet implicitly with every fiber of my being. But at the same time, like, I do want my ability to tell a story to be like, oh my God, this is what he was talking about. And I want that to be kind of across the board with everybody. Like, wait, what's going on?
Yeah. Well, it's like Janet actually has done very well for one of the things that most new players don't do well on, which is metagaming between two campaigns. Like, excellent example, when we went to got kidnapped by the Storm Giant. She did not bring in the high level campaign at all. She didn't mention anything about it. She didn't even hint at it, which was like awesome. That is a really good thing to do when you're especially when you're a new player, because most new players would have automatically gone, oh, what about this? You wouldn't have known that.
Yeah.
Well, I have gotten mixed up a few times, but I'm getting better and better at my notes. You know, keeping
Well,
notes.
it's one thing to get mixed up, like how you get mixed up. You mostly get spells or abilities mixed up.
Yeah.
Given the fact you're playing cleric in both, that's easily understandable. But no, I'm talking about where, like when we visited the Storm Giant, you didn't start talking about the sword or start asking him questions that would actually been more towards the high level. No, you stuck completely with our level and what was going on.
Yeah, I do try to stay in that character, you know. And
Yeah.
my notes do help me with that. But that's why I'm nervous about this new game. I'm worried about disappointing the rest of the team. You know what I mean? More than anything, that's my biggest thing that I'm trying to work on.
Be you, Janet. As long as you are you, I don't think you'll disappoint anybody.
Well, I'm trying to stay that way.
Well, part of it is you don't. I know you ask a lot of the same question a lot, but you don't do the I'm a stupid player and I'm not actually paying attention. Like the stupid player that doesn't pay attention would just ask for you to repeat the same thing over and over again. You obviously well, this is about half right, Janet. This is about 3/4 right, and it's about 1/4 right.
Yeah.
That means you're actually paying attention and trying, which is always good.
Yeah, but why would anyone want to play if they're not even going to try?
You'd be amazed how many people just leave everything up. Like I have I can't say that I've been researching spells, but I've left a lot of shit in Bruce's hands, partially because I'm a dyslexic reader, partially because I'm not completely familiar with Bruce's system. So I've got stuff written down, and I have things that I know for a fact how they work written down. Other things I've been kind of leaving to Bruce because they're still a little bit confusing for me. So at first I would be a good example of the wrong kind of player because I was leaving everything up to Bruce. It wasn't until after a little bit when I got into the game, a little more used to the game is actually more appropriate to say. A little more used to the game that I started really doing that properly.
Well, see, that was the one thing that I was told growing up, as I was growing up with friends and watching my other friends play, is that there is no right or wrong in any game, really. It's all.
Oh no, there is no right way to play, but there are plenty of wrong ways to play. Like, for example, the whole metagaming thing where you would have started talking about the high-level campaign when we were talking to the giant with the low-level campaign. That would have been bad. That's the wrong way to play. But you did just fine, so... There is no one right way to play, but there are plenty of wrong ways to play.
like I'll just say that like the high level game we've got right now, I'm using 2 separate Paizo campaign paths to run a game. And the players got through one of them. There's going to be pretty much like no more giants. The giants were defeated. They crashed their giant floating castle to the ground. There was a whole bunch more stuff that could have happened. You guys could have adventured around. You guys could have found all of the other giants inside the castle. You could have taken the next 8 weeks to do that. The next 8 weeks of game, which would have been 16 weeks from now, you could be where you're at right now.
Oh,
For real?
and Six Nations, between 2 different games, I have a good 20 recipes.
So, like, it just would have taken a lot longer. The players didn't understandably try to shortcut the game. I used the maps as I was given, and I created a world that they were able to function in, and they still survived. I was surprised. And Cotton's like, my last character was a chaotic, evil female halfling assassin. My favorite item to use was a rope of entanglement. I really miss that character.
The real question is, could you cook?
I bet you she could eat.
Oh yeah. Well, that's an then that one's kind of a technically an inside joke because one of the things when I first started playing the GM I was playing under, all halflings knew how to cook. Period. It was a racial skill.
Well,
Which I always
can
thought was kind of
understand
funny.
why they would have to know how to cook, because they
Yeah.
would die if they didn't eat enough. So that made common sense to me.
Oh yeah,
about
in
why
my game,
they
no. But
could
when my very first GM, the guy who taught me to both GM and play, in his it was a Palladium game, but in his game,
Mhm.
did we was there halflings in Palladium? Well, he added halflings. I can't remember if there is or isn't. But his halflings had the rule that if you played one, they automatically knew how to cook. It was just a racial trait, which I always thought was hilarious. Which kind of inspired the game where the halflings have to, which is also partially Tolkien inspired from Mary, or was it Pippin? One of them going, breakfast, second breakfast, 11sies, lunch, afternoon tea, dinner, supper.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, I guess I take the battery thing out now. Put it in. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, the recipe thing started in the last book, the first book I started, the first game I was working on, I should say. So I should put that, since book and game and storybook are totally different things. Anyway, I noticed that in all the game books I had read, which admittedly is not many, but all the ones I had also seen online and other people review, no one once mentioned those books actually having recipes of any kind. It was, yeah, you can cook, and that's it. So I thought it'd be really neat to add recipes to my game. And then, so, given the fact I made the hungry halflings a feast more as a joke. Oh, Six Nations, you missed it. I decided to add recipes to that as well. I mean, it makes sense that you're playing Hungry Halflings and the experience is food. But Six Nations, the Hungry Halflings of Feastmore came about because Justin wanted us to play men. Too much. Just that game is too much for me. So we decided not to. And then he made the joke, well, if we can't play men, then I want to play a game where I can be a halfling stealing food from everybody. And that inspired this. The Hungry Halflings of Feastmore. Which is which I think is a fun game at any rate. I still have to do more play tests. The game in and of itself is kind of a running gag, but I'm not very good at jokes, so I hope it works that way. Hey, I'm willing to bet that this is not truly an original thought. I mean, it is to me because I'd never thought of it before, but like the basic premise of the game is you are stealing food from anybody because when you eat enough food, you level up. I could have gone with by the pound, but I figured it'd be more interesting to make it by the dish, because then you're stealing specific things instead of just every scrap of food you can find. Like preserved meats, sausages, hams, bacons, that kind of stuff is the second highest level experience chart, and pie is the highest experience chart. Like there's kind of a running gag throughout the entire joke about ham and pie. And I'm hoping sometime this year. It still needs to be run through some paces and stuff like that. But I'm hoping at sometime this year I can get it published and maybe put it on DriveThruRPG. Well, no. I misunderstood Justin when he talked about this, saying only do it on Amazon. Apparently, what he actually meant by that was start with Amazon, because to actually create a book costs money. I didn't know that. Like you have to have some sort of license to actually make it into either a PDF or a physical book. Amazon has their own in-house version of that. So if I wait long enough on Amazon, I could probably pay for one, and I can just put it on DriveThruRPG without having to worry about having one of those.
Have
weird
you looked
codes.
at Booksy.com?
No.
Well, check that out too before you settle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
but
I'm not
I do
going to settle. If
recommend
any
it.
of them say, if any of them have a sort of exclusive contract, you can forget it. I'm trying to put it on as many
Oh, well,
platforms
yeah.
as possible.
But what I mean is, just make sure you don't just don't put it on anything until you get it copyrighted.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because a little bit that I've seen, I think is really good. And I know that another person that's in your realm might try to take it from you. Happens all the time.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, Janet.
Yeah.
I asked, and like, since we have the time, this is like one of the things I want to talk to you about the whole technology and art coming together. I'm not the most creative when it comes to certain things. Like, plus, I don't want to take the time to research a recipe and then rewrite everything to make a real world recipe. So I asked a chat bot to make up a fantasy recipe with real world equivalents, and it did really good. All I said was make a monster catfish ham recipe, and monster catfish refers to a catfish that's like 12 feet long, and I think I made it like 500 pounds or something like that. It's really, really freaking big, and it made a recipe from that. I like some of the names they put for it too, like 1 cup dragon's blood salt, of course, sea salt. 1/4 cup moonflower seeds, fennel seeds. Ooh, here's a really good one. Teaspoon sunstone dust, black pepper, corns, coarsely ground. Where does sun dust when you got something like peppercorns that are black?
Yeah, I'm eating a pot pie. It's okay. I mean, it's not the very best I've ever had, but it's gluten free that my daughter made me.
Nice. Oh. Here's a really good one. Mermaid tears, white wine. Oh, another one. Unicorn tears. Juniper berries crushed. Tongue. Well, here's another one that's like confusing. Pixie dust, garlic powder. I asked for fantasy names, but in that instance, you think they'd equate a little bit? Where pixie dust, garlic powder? You wouldn't think garlic when you hear pixie dust for flavor. You know?
It's interesting, though.
You would think something sweet. Oh, I didn't notice this one until just now. 1/2 cup Swamp Witch's Brew. Molasses.
Swamp Witch's Brew?
Yes, that's what they called molasses. Wow. I wasn't even paying attention to some of these ingredients.
Oops. Darn it. Just dropped another one. So I got this dustpan little broom in here.
Well, just remember, Janet, if it's an important piece, there's only one, so it's gone forever.
Yeah, but I want it to be perfect when I'm done with it.
It's a joke about I think I worded it wrong. I think Bruce might know the joke I'm talking about. It's basically a joke that when you drop a piece, it's always the crucial piece, and you never find it.
Yeah, that sucks. And it was teeny. It was a little tiny circle.
I have yet to lose one, but I could definitely see why when you're assembling something like Warhammer, you could easily lose a head. They are tiny. Or I have actually lost a pistol. Somewhere floating loose in my shed is a plasma pistol for a Sister of Battle.
Whoops.
Oh, speaking of which, Janet, at some point I think I'm going to send you a miniature for you to practice your painting on before you get to the
That
Star
would be
Trek
good.
stuff, because those are big.
Yeah, they're big, but they were gifts. See.
Oh
That
yeah,
was
but I think
fun.
I
And
think
keep
sending
saying I
you
wanna get 'em done.
yeah, there's a couple tanks I've seen before that are simple, like the Star Trek or Klingon designs, where they're mostly just panel lining and things like that. That'd be a good practice for you for miniatures.
Well, that would be great. I'd appreciate it.
I'm hoping sometime here soon. Sorry, I was reading something. I'm hoping to send it off sometime here soon, but I don't have one in my possession. And I'm hoping to save up some money to maybe visit Bruce sometime within the next year.
Hopefully, I have a house by then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's quite a long ways.
Well, to save up the amount I want, it's going to take at least 6 months, maybe longer.
Yeah, but for a drive wise or. picking
Oh,
up
I'm taking I am not flying because I feel it's ridiculous to fly across the country. I don't know anybody who I could take that kind of drive with.
Take a
So I'm
train.
going by train. Yep.
Train, dude. There's a train station in downtown San Antonio. It's nice. There's not a lot of bums around it. It's in a fucking spot real close to the amateur football arena. There's food nearby. I mean, it's everybody never sleep on Sunset Station. Sunset Station's awesome.
Yeah. I even know a few of the tricks for keeping my I don't know how bad pickpocketing is in San Antonio, but I could be a little bit paranoid about pickpocketing. I don't.
It happens, but it's not horribly. We're not Louisiana.
Yeah.
We're not Nolans. Nolans is a bad place for pickpocketing.
And then I'll probably be safe only having 1 or 2 hiding spots for my money. But I was going to a place like New Orleans. My money would be split up in $100 increments and spread all over the place. Oh yeah, he got my bag, but he only got $100. My mother thinks I'm paranoid for doing shit like that. It's like, yeah, but it's never happened to me. Oh yeah, it's because it doesn't happen here that you know of.
Yeah, you don't want to have that happen. It's bad enough we've got the crime we got. That's the problem that I don't like about it. I don't like San Antonio for the fact we've turned into a crime-ridden shithole.
Yeah.
It's funny because you're in Texas, and it's just like the bigger the cities get, the more crime you've got,
Mm-hmm.
and the more Democrats you end up getting.
Which is really sad because, like, the city really voted hard blue. Like, if we were in California, we'd be on fire right now.
It's just that I try to tell people that, yeah, Texas, you think it's red, but it really isn't, because once the city's outnumbered, the rural area, you don't have any say anymore.
That's why That's why I'm staying here. That and the weather. I mean, this is the worst it gets. It's what, 38 degrees? I mean, not that I don't admire winter. I love the idea of it. I look at winter all the time on my PC like, you're so pretty. You're so horrible for me. Fuck you. You know? I look at it the same way a divorced man looks at a pair of boobs he used to play with all the time. It's like, oh, I miss you. I miss you, honey.
And then you remember what it was like afterwards.
Yeah. I remember the 24 days of February that I was not able to get outside because the snow was too high. I remember letting my landlord park on the road
and me and him getting the skid steers off the flatbed and starting to get my driveway plowed so he could park his flatbed and truck. And then went inside, grabbed him some hot cocoa, and then we went all over the town. And for 7 hours, we bobtail skid steered the entire town I lived in of Deer Creek. And then he crashed out on the couch because he was like zonked, which I was too. I mean, it's like 28 degrees at the warmest that entire day. And I sat in a skid steer jamming controls and rolling things up. The cops in town were happy. People were giving us food, and like he told me, he's like, any money you make today, can I have that for rent? I said, yeah, you can have that for rent. And he's like, really? I said, yeah. He's like, dude, we're getting tipped. You can have every dime we make. I said, no. And he's like, okay. And so we agreed. Like I gave him like $150 and let him use the couch. And then his wife asked me later on, she's like, is he okay? I said, yeah, he's sleeping right now. I was good friends with my landlord. He's got credit with me. If he ever needs anything, I've got it.
That's always good.
I mean, it was nice that he had the ability to have the funds for 2 skid steers. But he was like, when he was preparing for that, he's like, you sure you can drive a skid steer? I said, yeah, I'm very good at skid steer work. What do you got? He's like, well, I have, and he showed me the 2 model numbers he had, and I'm like, either of those I can take care of. I can also maintain them if you need oil. He's like, why don't you work with me in concrete? Well, I'm getting ready to leave. I don't want to be in town anymore. It's my last winter. I think right now, Six Nations, I've drank more hot cocoa this week than I've ever had in my life.
Soon he will evolve into Cocoa Man.
Cocoa Man.
It says there's a sticker for this window, but I don't see one. Not in the bag I just opened.
Yeah, slush is terrible. I hate slush. Because not long after that, after you've got slush, it goes, you're just driving on ice.
Yeah.
How do you like ice? Do you think ice is fun? Janet, did you watch the people of Kansas City this week slide down the interstate on every slope?
Really?
Oh, God. The Kansas City trucking and interstate fills were good this week. Thank you, Nerdy. Nerdy Ogre enters the chat. Looking forward to Saturday, by the way, guys.
So am I.
Yeah, my old apartment in Illinois. You can look at my old videos. And we had quite a bit of space there. Had quite a bit of room. I could actually seat like 15 people in my apartment. Not at the table, but just in the sectionals and the couch and the rocking chair. Then I had 8 chairs for the game table. I had 8 chairs for my dining room table. Didn't need all those chairs.
Did you see on the news they were showing all the people that were trying to escape the fires, and they were getting out of their cars and abandoning them in the street,
Yeah.
burning up?
That was sad.
It is. It's horrible. It's just so awful.
Meanwhile,
I mean, our
Bambi
country
and
is getting raped, basically. Everyone, I don't care whether you're rich or poor, you are struggling to get through this administration, period. Just terrible.
yeah, the nation's being pillaged right now pretty hard.
It is. It's just shocking.
We can all be gardeners, Janet.
Yep, I know.
I mean,
Sure
some
can.
people are like, we need to limit our gardening activities to the pederasts. And I'm like, no, extend it to the politicians too. It's like that's almost like a David Bowie Heroes song knockoff. We could be gardeners if just for one day. Yeah. Love that song. I forget the name of the band that did it for the Godzilla soundtrack. But then who is that? Rammstein and Apocalyptica did a German version of it called Helden. And that's just as fucking powerful as David Bowie's original version. Yeah, the fire department's using handbags to fling water on the blaze. Like, I've never thought that they would be using Coach bags to put fires out.
I don't think anyone would have.
Like, that wasn't on my 2025 bingo card. This year's going to be so lit. All right, let that dry a minute.
I wish I had a little attachment I could put on here, but how many times, every time I drop one on the ground, I have to push a little thing. It tells you how many I've dropped since I started.
Yeah.
That's
Are you a dropper, Janet?
Yep, I'm a dropper. And I try to squeeze my legs really fast to catch it, and I always miss.
Hmm.
Oh, well.
You know how difficult it is? I don't want to say how hard it is. You know how difficult it is, Janet, to be your friend and not be a full-blown pervert with you? You're great. I thank you so much for putting
Yes,
up with
as Bear says, phrasing.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just proud that I've been able to do it. And it wasn't for, what was it? It was Crafting Gamer and Papa Cotton that said, hey, your battery went dead in your phone. But I had it plugged in, but I was moving my chair around and I unplugged the bottom part. So it wasn't getting any electricity
Yeah.
the whole time.
Well, I waited actually like a good 3-4 minutes before saying anything because I figured somebody will say something, and then nobody did. It's like, well, I guess I need to say something. So otherwise,
and
Janet's going to go
the only-
in blissful ignorance, and she's going to feel so embarrassed when she finds out at the end of the stream. It's like, oh, she needs to know.
Yeah, I'm so thankful. I really, really am appreciative. But I have people that actually give a crap whether doing it right or not. I make an effort though.
I have been working on this miniature, not straight, but over all the time I've been working on it for over 24 hours.
Nice.
This is going into a painting competition, an online painting competition. Bruce knows them. Squidmar is having an online painting competition where it's
I love Squidmar.
yeah, same here. It's an paint against. They came as a paint against yourself. That's because each medal has like 3 or 4 things you can win in it.
Well, the Squidmar guys did a really interesting paint competition last year.
I missed it.
It's still up on the web. You can watch all of it. And number 2 comes out to be Reaper,
Oh, that one. Okay.
and then number 1 came out to be Vallejo.
Yeah.
Go.
And it was really weird when Janet shows off her paints, and Janet's showing off fucking Vallejo paints. I'm like, did you watch the Squidmar video? She's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm like, okay.
Well, apparently, what all she did was go to the store she went to and ask, "What's your best miniature painting paint?"
Yeah. And the guy spared no expense. He showed her the right stuff. Well, Vallejo's cost a little more than Reaper, but yeah, it's worth it.
Well, like I was telling to you, Bruce, and this is one of the things I do actually. I didn't say I didn't like Vallejo because of it. It's actually one of the things I prefer about Vallejo is you don't have to thin it.
No, it's already thin. It's meant to be done multiple times.
Which is perfect for Janet, where she's just getting started.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have pity for me.
No, it actually most older school gamers that paint will not do a pigment heavy paint. They look at that and they're like, I got to thin that shit out. Like everything that Citadel does. But Citadel like has really pigment heavy paints, which are fucking nightmares to work with because sometimes you get too much pigment out on it, just glops onto your figure, and then you're spending the next like fucking 10 minutes trying to get the details excavated on your figure and get enough paint to where you have coverage, but it's not like mounding into a giant bubble.
That's like I said, my favorite way to use Citadel is by dry brushing.
Yeah, I get that. Six Nation says Vallejo paints are cheap and reliable compared to GW, but it's not bottom tier. No, they actually rated Vallejo paints super high compared to GW paints. The Citadel paints they found out were too high pigment and they were unreliable.
I can't find
Oh
the
man, I need
stick.
to get some more Reaper. Oh, I'm not too picky on the paint brand. It's once I figure out how to paint with them, that's fine. My thing is the different paint brands have different colors. Like green skin for each paint brand is a totally different shade of green.
hmm
And my favorite shade of green skin actually comes from Vallejo. And no, that's the wrong color. Oh, here it is. No, that's the green wash. Where is? Did I leave it over here? Oh, that's over here. It is, yeah, Goblin green.
Okay.
That's my base. Then I work with sloppy green and limey green for the highlights. And those are Vallejo paints. Which reminds me, the reason why the green paint is just like bleh, because I forgot. Don't put Vallejo on wet palette.
No, not really. You can, but you're kind of just wasting your time.
Yeah.
It's like, I need to poop. Let me drink this can of corn.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's so loud.
Oh no,
okay.
all the volume.
I have headphones and it's not that loud.
No, I've got a TV right in front of me. It's not that loud. It's good.
Oh, I found it. Because I was putting the little box that holds the flux capacitor. See right here,
Nice.
and it's got the dials and stuff on it. But the little sticker that goes on this glass, I couldn't find it, and it wasn't in the bag. And so I started digging through this thing that the manual was in, and it was in there.
All right,
Nice.
I need to go stagger to the bathroom. All these hot cocos made me want to pee.
Now I just gotta make sure I put the right one on there. I guess it's that one. Oh God, hope this is it. I don't know.
Jeez Louise, I have particular spots on the miniature that just refuse to stay painted. They keep getting exposed to white because that's the primer. I'd use black, but I have to change my primers. The primer I was using actually clogs up small details more than I would like it to. And then I discovered, well, I'm just sticking with my theme of Army Painter, and I got an Army Painter. I'm trying to stop since we minute before I paint. I have to make sure the paint everywhere that I just painted is dry before I handle this anymore because I keep rubbing the edges off. I got to stick this in front of it. Best part about painting in the winter, I have heaters going just to keep me warm, so I can stick them in front of a. Yeah, stick them. I can stick a miniature in front of the heater, and it's basically the same as using a hairdryer. So anybody who he has a little shop or space you heat up with a heater, don't put it directly in front of. Like put it a little bit of ways because it can heat up, and like directly in front of it can heat up to melt the plastic. Give it a little bit of distance, but you find a nice spot for it. It's the same as a hairdryer, and you don't have to hold the hairdryer. You just stick the miniature in front of it. Usually on a stand, though, because most heaters are a little bit tall.
Oh, that's cool. So excited. Oh, I think it's so cool. I've never done anything like this in my life. But now I'm trying to think of where I'm gonna display it. I guess I could display it right over there and move all those comic books.
Hey, Dragon. Sorry, Janet.
Yeah.
Do you have any sexy dragon outfits?
No, I don't have any dragon outfits. I just have that ninja outfit.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's because there's a lot of dragon movies where you could dress up like one.
Well, I have a kimono, and I'm still waiting for my wig. It has to come in. I ordered it before Christmas. I'll have to contact them, find out why I hadn't gotten it. And you put chopsticks in it.
Nice.
But that's it. I don't have a dragon outfit. I've got black wings, pink wings, purple wings, white wings, and butterflies wings, but I don't have any dragon wings.
Yeah. Well, sexy dragon is pretty easy. You usually wear
A body
some sort of.
with scales on it.
Yep.
That'd be pretty. Yeah,
I have
don't
no
know.
idea where to look for something like that. Being a fat ass bodysuit would not look good on this.
Well, I'd have to get online and look because it would be cute. If I can't find something, I'd have to find it. There's no place really around here to buy costumes anymore. You know, like I'd buy
Oh yeah.
costumes and sew them. You know what I mean? I used to sew my costumes, a lot of them.
Yeah.
But I'd want a tail on it, you know. I don't know if I'd want one that hung all the way to the ground, but I think that would be cute. But you wouldn't even be able to see it on what the shows we do.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, trust me, nobody. Sorry, Bruce.
so the chat of the stream so far is from Six Nations at 1550. He says, "Speaking of winter, I got an electric blanket for the first time since I was 4 for Christmas. Damn near cooked myself between it and the house heater. Passed out all toasty warm like a rotisserie."
That's great. You know what I do?
Sorry, I read that and I'm like,
Oh,
if
my-
only the hammock would twist and rotate him over. the
tighten it up as really tight as you can and then let go of it and let it unwind.
They make a 5XL slim good body bodysuit asking for a friend. Oh.
Well, when my feet get cold when I'm sitting at the desk like this, I now have heated socks, so I don't have to do it. But I used to get a heating pad and just lay it on a towel and then just put my feet on it, and then cover my feet up with the towel, and it would work really good to warm my feet up.
One thing you have to look out for in the wintertime, you have to make sure you don't overcook your frogs. Do not overcook your frogs.
Yes, but if you suck on frozen frogs, they can cure the cold.
I've never heard that.
That's a Avatar: Last Airbender joke.
Okay.
The main character goes through this entire thing trying to find a cure for a really, really bad cold, and at the very end of it, the old woman's like, "Oh no, you just need to have your friend suck on frogs."
Yeah, there is a thing here. There's a town that I have my my mailbox at. It's called Conway, and they have a festival every year called Toad Suck Days. I'm gonna try to go this year, I think. It's from the festival, I guess, supposedly people licking toads or whatever to get
Yeah.
high, whatever. I don't know all about it, but I'm gonna have to check it out. You guys ever heard of that?
Nope.
No.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, it's weird. I guess there's a lot of weird.
This is a grown woman who's going to a toad sucking festival.
Yeah, I
Keep
would
that
like
in
to
mind.
see what they do there. They do also have in the Ozarks. They have a poke salad festival. Have you've eaten poke salad, haven't you? Or not?
Not that I'm aware of.
I used to pick it when I was a girl riding on a horse on horseback.
What is it like?
Garbage bag. It's like greens, like spinach, kinda.
Uh,
And you pick it and you cook it, and then you strain it, and then you cook it again, and then you strain it, and then you put it in the freezer. It's really, I like the taste of it. I think it tastes really good.
Around
But I
here, the
grew-
main thing that gets plucked to eat is mushrooms.
I'll eat that too.
Speaking
This
of
is
which,
cool.
I need to see about scheduling a mushroom adventure. I would love to see about going and getting some mushrooms again this year. It's been a while.
I about had a panic attack just now because I have this dragon skull, which has the top mandible, and I have this dragon skull, which is, I didn't realize, but it was closed. He's got his mouth closed, thoughtfully thinking about things, whatever. But I just was like, oh my god, I threw away a piece that I shouldn't have, and I don't have the box anymore. I was like, I got to call Reaper. Hi guys, I need you to look through your $400 dragon sets, and I need you to help me because I threw away the most important part, the fucking dragon mouth. That I don't need to do that. I'm good.
Luckily,
Never throw the box away until you're finished.
Yes, dear.
Well, I mean, it's
I
don't throw
I
the
real-
box away from my shoes or anything.
I realize I fucked up.
Okay, good.
I realize I fucked up. That's our takeaway. That's the takeaway Bruce has.
Good boy.
So while we're waiting for the varnish to dry, it's time to mount the heads.
I bet you say that to all the girls.
I do.
you know what would be really cool? Getting 2 of those. Setting up one like you're supposed to, but then taking the other one and using it as a decoration in a giant mansion.
Have you seen the one that Reaper did as a pre-painted $400 miniature?
No, I haven't. I haven't delved too deep into miniatures, period. Even compared to the as much as I talk about Warhammer, I haven't delved that deep into Warhammer either. So it's just kind of, ooh, that one looks interesting. So I'm afraid if I delve too deep, I'm gonna be like, oh, look, something I don't have the money for but desperately want.
You know my fear now. You know exactly where Bruce is at. Like, I want, but I cannot have. I get it. I'm pulling up the Maldrakar pre-paint they've got. Janet, whenever you can,
Mm-hmm.
if you could share my screen.
Okay. We're gonna do it right now.
Yeah.
It's behind me. Okay, and I just click on you, and then I click on the dots, and it says solo layout. Wow, he's awesome.
Yeah, this is the $400 pre-painted version of what I'm doing.
Janet, he meant a picture that he brought up on not his camera screen.
Oh, but yeah, that's good. I still want people to see it. All right, here's the other one. Wow.
I like the paint scheme for this. I really, really do.
Wow.
I'm not even against the idea of using that paint scheme on another one of these figurines.
I like the ivory horns. It really stands out in the teeth. Oh my
Yeah.
God, he's terrifying. Now that I know I'm gonna get eaten by it.
This thing should scare the hell out of anybody that's a player in my games. Wait, this is in your world? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Oh,
Smoke
Bruce,
and flame.
someone pointed out something really interesting.
What's that?
The Tarrasque isn't what's scary. The Tarrasque itself isn't what's scary. The scary part about the Tarrasque is it has spikes on its back.
Yeah, I've already heard of this one.
Oh, you have?
The spikes. Why does it have spikes on its back? What could step on a Tarrasque?
Yeah.
That's the I've heard that for the past, I don't know, year.
Another
and it's
Taras.
a really good one. But this scares me more than Taras does.
But the eyes on this are really scary on that one.
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna use glow in the dark paint for the eyes?
I don't have any yet. I might.
Don't they have like a clear film that you can buy and just put it over it and it makes it glow?
I think so.
That's what I would get. It's beautiful though.
Yeah, this is gorgeous, and I've seen this pre-painted at a store before for $400, and I've seen people buy it, and they look like they're fucking university professors.
Mhm.
You know, like they're not labor intensive people. They look like they're gonna go home and listen to some NPR music and light up a pipe.
Do you
And
have a place there where they sell the painted ones?
Night Watch Games actually will coordinate with painters in the area, and you can buy pre-painted figures there. That if you want to buy painted figs, they've got a stable of artists. I haven't become really familiar with that little circle yet because I don't have time to paint for other people. But I love this fig, and I just wanted to show this off. If I get this figure again, I will paint it up like that.
That's gorgeous.
But yeah,
But I'm
and what-
saying, if you love making this stuff and you take, if I were you, I'd take the finished, when you're finished with this dragon, to one of those shops and say, this is my work. And if you'd like, I can paint up a few of these for you, and then they can give you a commission on painting it and they sell it.
Oh yeah, Bruce just said he doesn't have time though. That's the big issue.
Yeah, I know.
That's the worst part about it. I would love to do that, Janet. I've gotten so much enjoyment from this figure by itself.
I know, I can tell.
Yeah, but what I meant before is take it and use it as decoration in a set of terrain. Is you build an entire mansion, but this is going to cost a lot and maybe be painful to Bruce because I don't know the exact price tag. You then cut it up and spread its body parts throughout the mansion and leave the players to wonder what the fuck could do that to one of these.
I just want to say thank you to 109 people that are watching us on X. I'm glad we're entertaining you to some degree. Yeah, these seats are really cool that I'm working on.
Come on.
Sorry if you said anything for me for a minute there. I had to walk away for a minute.
Oh, how dare you?
Hey, my lunch just arrived.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
I will discuss lunch with the wife when she arrives home, which that time it will be supper.
It's finally starting to look like a car to me. I put the stick shift in.
Woohoo!
And
My favorite part.
I'm just finishing one of the other chairs, the seats. Get it down in there tight. There. Let's see. Oh, you want me to make it small again? Or did you already get rid of it?
I already got rid of it.
Okay. Just making sure. because it's my back is to my computer. I just have my little phone up there that's filming right now. Okay, now I'm going to do this. I don't know what piece this is. Let's see. It's so freaking cool. I was really didn't know whether I was going to enjoy this as much as I have, but I have really liked doing this.
This is what I wanted to do all week, and today's like the first day that I've been able to get at the chair and be comfortable.
Well, I'm glad you had that foot massaging thing, with the heated water and stuff.
I've got the Homeo. What is that? The Homedics. That's the Walmart brand foot roller thingy, where you pour the water in it, then you like roll your feet on the rollers, and I'll be doing that later.
Yeah, I had plantar fasciitis, and then I went to the doctor because he's the one that did my foot surgery for my bunions years ago, and he ordered me some special inserts on my shoes, and they helped a lot. But that's when I started wearing the high heel tennis shoes, and they helped a lot. So whenever my foot starts to ache a little bit, I wear my high heel tennis shoes around, and by the end of the day, it doesn't hurt me at all. I know you don't have high heel tennis shoes, but that's what I used. Oh, I'm making the dashboard. So excited. Okay, let's see what's going to go on here. Oh, I gotta put a sticker on this part. Oh, it's in the box.
Film solid. Oh, he saw Nosferatu 2024 last night. He says the recording was usually like whatever I show you guys on Sundays, but the film's pretty solid.
It looked like the commercial that I saw for it looked like it was really good.
I want to see the one with Nick Cage.
Which one is that one?
I don't know. I could go to IMDb.
Well, I was just trying to remember the name of it.
You talk about the new one?
Yeah.
Renfield.
That's the one I want to see.
Renfield. That might be good. Does he play Dracula?
I believe he does.
Yeah, he plays Dracula.
Well, I might have to watch it.
And I'm a little upset that the retirement plan did not do as well as I was hoping it would, because if it did, I would have actually watched it. Olan Soul was the guy I was trying to think of yesterday. I'm like, who was it that used to voice Superman? It was this guy by the name of Olan Soul. He was born in Illinois, not in Chicago. And he eventually was doing stuff like
He did Battlestar Galactica. He did a lot of like shows like on television, Little House on the Prairie, Buck Rogers, Project UFO. But he, for most guys my age, he's most known to be the voice of Superman for Super Friends. And he died in 94, which I was not aware of.
Yeah, he's got that weird eye that can look the other direction and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that's called, but yeah, I saw him in it. I thought he did a pretty good job, even though I love Tim Curry. He's my favorite.
Have you seen the Flash movie yet, Janet, or no?
Flash movie
Yeah,
from a couple years ago.
like a year or two ago.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Yes,
Was it good?
I liked it.
Okay.
I like him as a Flash. It's too bad he's a freak.
Yeah.
You know. It's
Mm.
sad.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah, I liked him. I thought he did a good job, but it's kind of depressing.
Yeah. One of the most depressing things about that shit. Like, I was a big fan of I was a super fan of the Flash when it was on Super Friends. I thought he was like the unsung hero on there.
Yeah.
And my friends were like, no, dude, that show's really just like a show about Superman and then these other putzes. And I really had a hard time with that.
Well, technically, the only one who should be able to keep up with the Flash, therefore the Flash automatically wins, is Superman.
Yeah.
Either that or another speedster.
I don't even know if they have another person that could keep up with the Flash, even in Legion of Doom.
Only the Reverse Flash, and the Reverse Flash is supposed to be microly faster than the Flash, always giving him the edge.
Huh. Interesting.
Which I thought was bullshit. Oh, he's a speedster, but he's just ever so slightly faster. So the guy who technically shouldn't be able to be defeated can be defeated, and he can't win against this other speedster because this other speedster is faster. Period. Ugh. So their solution for a character like Superman is to make another character like him, but he's better. So therefore, he should technically win, especially given the fact that the Reverse Flash is a homicidal maniac, very similar to Joker.
See,
Not in his attitude, but his level of violence.
One of my favorite cartoons on Super Friends, one of the episodes was Superman crossed time and space into a mirror universe.
Yeah.
And he gets to the Legion of Doom, or the Hall of Justice, and it's all dark inside, and they're watching on the big screen this dam that's getting ready to burst. They're like, we better go help it. And they go and they like go break the dam. And all the heroes are the bad guys. And so Superman goes around for a little bit trying to fix things, and he realizes that he's kind of got a problem here. And he meets this nurse who is obviously, it's a 70s show, the way that her hairstyle is. And she asks him, you know, if you really are who you say you are, come back whenever you have the chance to fix all of this. And she kind of forces him to do that. And that's how the episode ends. It kind of like, well, at some point we will get back to this, but they never did.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have seen that.
Okay, I get it. So give me a second.
All right, the majority of the Tiamat that I'm seeing, the Blue Dragon, okay, that's a good one. That's got proper head placement. Awesome. Yeah, Ezra Miller completely ruined his chances at being a notable A+ actor.
Yeah, because he's an idiot. And it wasn't because he couldn't act.
No, he's a fine actor. He's just
It was a wonderful Flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just a dumb shit.
That's his problem. He's a dumbass. Let me piss on this $1 million life that I could have. Oh, Six Nations. If you think that's hokey, there was this show called Witchblade back in the 90s. And I tried watching it just a few days ago. Because I like schlock. I really should stop liking that stuff so much. It's like if you keep watching those bad shows, eventually that's all you're gonna ever want to watch. I'm happy that you really liked that show the other day, though, Janet. That made my day.
It really was good.
I thought so.
Oh. And we're lacking on that good stuff. You know, good entertainment.
Yes, Six Nations. Schlock is great, and we should embrace more schlock. I love schlock. Just hokey, bad, camp. Watching stuff like FDR American Badass made me so happy.
I could tell you guys were laughing. It was great. I like hearing you laugh.
I was hoping you enjoyed it too. I mean, for your own reasons, but if you didn't, I can understand. It is
I laughed a lot in some of the areas, but just some of it was just very too childish and repetitive that it just took me out of the movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
There-
it wasn't as hokey as Spaceballs, you know, but
Yeah.
Spaceballs was more of an adult aimed humor. You could just tell the difference just by watching it, to me.
I want to love Spaceballs. I'm good with not watching Spaceballs again. Tomorrow I turn 50, and I'll be happy not watching it again. I hate to say that, but there's other movies out there I haven't seen yet.
I will see Spaceballs many more times before I die.
If I didn't have Young Frankenstein, if I didn't have History of the World Volume 1, which is probably my least favorite of acceptable movies he's done, I would go back to Spaceballs. But Spaceballs is in that. There's a movie he did called High Anxiety, and I'm okay with not watching that one again too. It's okay to not have like an entire, like, you know, not every movie can be Kubrick's best.
Yeah.
And for me, like, Spaceballs is a fine movie, and I've seen it 20 times or so, but I don't need to see it again.
Yeah.
It's okay.
As much as I like Spaceballs, I will still say the best parody of Star Wars ever made was Family Guy parody.
I actually agree. Six Nations even is like, High Anxiety was Mel Brooks' worst movie.
I will still love Janet's reaction to Family Guy. All right, someone's getting choked for this. Who failed the tractor beam? That would be me. All right, well, you failed me for the last time. I can still breathe. Yes. You're choking me. Uh-huh. Because I'm upset with you for the tractor beam thing. I love Janet's reaction to that. That's terrible.
I know it was. But you know what? Just like what I heard Bruce say one time, it's like there's something about the guilty pleasure of laughing at something you know you're not supposed to laugh at.
Yep.
Sometimes, you know, it just hits
Like
the
my
spot.
favorite meme that I always go back to. When the vulture's staring at the sun, like, come on, cook this little kid a little more. The little
I know,
little boy.
like, it was horrible.
Oh my
but-
god, we're gonna look at that again on Saturday, so be ready. That's one of my favorites.
I know.
Fucking Connell comes out. Well, they don't even have a chance. We gave them 20 fucking times the Marshall Plan. Motherfucker, you wasted your fucking money, or you gave it to the warlords, but either way, we gave you a chance, and this is what you did. It's not fair. No, it's not meant to be fair, Connell. It's like when you play Elden Ring the first time and you died, and you're like, what did I do wrong? No, you don't know how this game's played, obviously.
Yeah.
That's a game you could put on your list of games that you may want to try in the future, Janet. But man, we got to wait for that one to go on sale.
Yeah, I've got to.
I go ahead.
I've got to get it. Now that I know how to film with two cameras, I might end up doing something with.
Don't you have Restream?
Yes.
How many cameras can you have on your Restream?
I don't know. I've never tried that. I can only stream to 3 channels, but I signed up for a year, so I'm paid until they tell me I've got to pay my bill again. Then I'll move someplace else and start using only the free stuff when I can use it. You know what I mean?
I would tell you that Restream is going to give you a better bang for your buck.
Why?
Just
Oh,
me.
Restream. Yeah, what you're using.
Yeah, what I
Yeah.
use.
I can see that.
Like, I can have 3 cameras in my home streaming to what we've got right now. I can do extra cameras.
You see my car now? See this dash?
It looks good.
Dash? I know, and look, and see where the flux capacitor is?
Yep.
Right here. And that's gonna light up. I don't know how it lights up, but I took the cover off the battery thing, so whatever little switch I'll have on there, I'll pull it and be able to turn it on. It's really cool. I'm really surprised that I've done this. And the seats look really cool. But see how big the seats are, and look how little the dock is. As a kid. But they sit up in front, stand up by the little sign that talks about. So it's really cool. I'm really proud of myself. Shocked. But this thing has been a lifesaver. And my daughter had to show me how to use it. I had no idea.
What is that?
It's a thing, so you set it on the thing, and you go like this, lock it on there, and then you can pull it and get it off, or you can put this underneath and pop it off, to get the pieces off. If you get them stuck and you go, oh, it's the wrong spot. So I think it's awesome. It's pretty heavy already. Ooh. But see, it's a nice little car, a nice size car. But I like it. That's right. 1.21 gigawatts. Let's see. Get all these other pieces out for this next piece. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me.
Yeah. Always fun.
It's been very worthwhile.
That quickly reminds me. Janet, someone in your Discord named Raven McMahon has recently popped in. She is the one I told you about to get a hold of for the UFO stuff.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
I told her to direct message you and say I sent you to her. I sent you to her. Sent her to you. Problem is she tends to be very flaky about that. So you probably never got around to direct messaging you.
Well, I will have to send her a message. I think I've heard Bear and them talk about her too.
Oh, Bear absolutely loves her. She is one of his favorite female YouTubers.
Yeah, so I think she's the one then. And he said that he wanted to get me to hang out with her or whatever.
Oh yeah, when I said that to Bear, saying that you and Raven had never met, he was like, "Oh, we've got to make this happen."
It'll be fun. I love to meet new people that I haven't met yet.
Oh, Raven's a hoot.
Her name sounds familiar. Very familiar. Is there another Raven?
Yes, there's.
Good.
There's a male Raven that pops in and out of different people's chats, but his is just Raven. There's a Raven McMahon is the Raven I'm talking about. You gonna say something, Bruce?
No, I was just going to say Raven McMahon is a real sweetheart of a person, but expect whenever she comes in, like if you're not talking about cryptids already, you're going to be talking about cryptids.
Yep.
Like it's really weird. She steps in the door. There used to be like YouTubers that you would let in a panel and you weren't talking about Star Wars, but now you're talking about Star Wars. And that's just kind of how that went. Like I don't get it, but Raven's kind of that way, like, oh, we're going to talk about
paranormal and UFOs and shit.
Yes,
okay?
and it's not just like she shifts the conversation either.
Doesn't.
She brings it up in a manner that is parallel to the conversation.
Yeah. If she brings it up at all, usually somebody else hits her with, "Hey, did you see this story came out on Rendlesham Forest?" And all of a sudden, like, Raven's like, "Actually, I followed that yesterday, and I've exhausted
Yep.
all the plot points, and I don't think it really happened because this. And then you realize she's a fucking scholar on it. It's not even fair.
Well, I have a friend named Tolbat, and he's really big into UFOs and stuff. I've been on a couple of his streams talking about UFOs dressed as alien, and he really gets into that stuff.
So, poor Raven. We do have a game that we like to play with her called Raven, Don't Look That Up. She's found out what bukkake is. She's found out what bad dragons are, and the list goes on and on.
Yeah, I haven't looked that up yet.
Which one?
Bukkake.
Yeah.
Because when Connell said, "Janet, don't look it up," I thought, wow, if he told me not to look it up, I'm definitely not looking it up.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Well, in Raven's case, we like having her look this stuff up on camera because she gives some interesting reactions.
Okay, I'm not experiencing a whole lot of pain right now. So do I abandon the painkillers and go to beer? Or do I keep swallowing the painkillers?
Well, how many days has it been?
Monday at 4 a.m. My plantar fasciitis made itself very fucking aware, and it was a factor in my life.
Okay.
And then I worked through the rest of my shift driving and doing stuff because I wanted to prove to myself that I wasn't a puss. And then Tuesday, I was like, not really moving much. I haven't really quote unquote moved all week, but like I can walk for the most part. I can rest my weight on that foot now. I'm kind of happy. I'm not going to do it for like 5 minutes straight, but I can do it. We can get there. But I think the heat therapy and the cold therapy and the fucking herbal therapy, because I put a poultice on during the night, ginger poultice, and I put one of those on and just let that saturate into my skin. And that seems to, like, all of this seems to be doing me good. And I have till Monday at 2 a.m. to get better. So I do have to go back to work on Monday at 2 a.m.
Well, if you feel like it's not hurting you and that you can handle that, then go ahead and have a beer. But if it starts to hurt again, just stop drinking. And
Janet, I'm going to be drinking a 10% beer, so I'm not going to be hurting.
Okay, good.
I don't know about the rest of you all, but like, I don't like drinking 3% beer. Why even tease my liver with pain? No, drink real beer. Drink beer that has bite. Yeah, Raven's a very cool cat. She's into paranormal, esoteric stuff, and she straight up Jedi mind tricks you. But usually she's not the one to bring up the UFO thing or whatever. Just, she will continue the fight in a due direction. Oh, Six Nations. Let me go grab one.
You had my camera off because I had to wait for miniature I was working on to dry. A couple corners kept getting rubbed off because I wasn't letting the paint dry, and apparently I was rubbing those corners. I didn't think I was, not from the angles I was holding it, but apparently I was. So, yeah, it looks like it's good to go. Yeah, Janet, did you get a good look at the miniature when I showed it off earlier?
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
It is a Pain Boy from Warhammer. Orc. Closest thing they got to a doctor. But given the fact orcs have one organ that serves as their heart, their stomach, their liver, their lungs, all of that at one organ.
Oh, well, that's a not very good, is it? Because
No.
didn't-
The lungs are often there is lungs and that one organ. That's all there is for orcs. Oh no, it's actually very good. Here's the thing. Their heart stomach, oh, that's cool, has the same resilience as a normal stomach, which means they could lose 3/4 of their stomach and be just fine.
Janet, I only drink beer that has Leonardo on it right now.
Right now.
And it's got Shredder on it too. This is Shell Shock. This is at a Martin House Brewing Company in Denver or Dallas, Texas. I don't know if you can read it there, but this is an Imperial Stout with pecans, fudge, caramel, and vanilla. It's a 10% alcohol by volume beer.
Yeah,
My
you
first
like
beer.
that.
Oh, this is my favorite beer. This is not a beer I drink, lightly. This is like I'm enjoying myself. Like I can sip this. American bukkake and Nipponese bukkake is completely different, and there's a Japanese YouTube gal that covers it briefly when correcting misuses of the definitions. I am a little frightened. Was not in my bingo card of things I was going to learn today.
Not mine either.
I wasn't certain I was going to be getting that today. Yikes. 3, 2.
Yeah, I don't drink much. Partially because it's expensive, partially because my father was an alcoholic. And I'll admit I do like alcohol. Not so much I become an alcoholic, but I'm afraid if I end up having it too much in my life, I will become an alcoholic.
Well, as long as it's keep it your decision to do it, then that's good. Never drink because someone tells you to or asks you to.
Oh, well. Oh, no. It's more like it's more like I don't get to drink because it's not my decision because I'm out of money. Yeah, peer pressure thing was never a big issue, and it's definitely not now. I don't spend much time outside of a computer, and it's kind of hard to peer pressure somebody when you're not there. Especially when, in my case, like I said, I got nothing. Well, I got a V8. I don't think that counts.
Let me put the windshield on.
I'm letting my blue dry a little bit before I start going into some other. I gotta blend it. That's gonna be fun. With a capital F. Give me an F.
That's where I would have painted most of that with an airbrush. Covered like 3/4 of it after getting to the point it is now with a nice masking tape. Of course, varnished it. Just you have to be careful with masking tape, and then covered the last bit of it that needed to be covered with some silly putty, so I could get a nice pattern out of it, and then airbrush that particular head. With that said, though, I have an airbrush. Though I wouldn't have one by their price tag if it wasn't for the fact I just happened to get one when I was working at the thrift store. Seriously. That reminds me, Janet. Do you know anybody with an airbrush?
With an airbrush? I
Yeah.
have one, but mine's for makeup.
Ah,
So I don't
well,
know
it
if
wouldn't
that-
work for regular airbrushing. It'd be too splattery. It wouldn't look good.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it would be. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be this same.
No,
because-
they're one of the painters that Bruce and I both watched, Squidmar, did some tests, and one of them was some of those makeup ones, and they just don't work very good.
Yeah, the one I have has its own compressor and stuff.
Like I watch Squidmark quite a bit, and I value their opinions. But when I saw they placed Vallejo as their #1 paint company, and I've already got a soft spot for Vallejo paints, I think they're the best. I do. The Reaper paints I've got largely are really good second place paints. They put the apple barrel on top of GW. If that lets you know that the cheap ass paints from Walmart do better than GW paints, which are like the fucking bougie paints.
Well, I'll admit, when I tried thinning Citadel paints, dear God, you actually have. It's not put them on your wet palette and you can use Citadel. No, it is put them in a palette and then water them down. They are so thick.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
Well, that's why, like I said, I prefer to dry brush with them.
I find deserving people to give them to. If they still are in my holding, like here, you can have these.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's something I can't afford to do it this month, but that's something I still got to do, which is get a bunch of dice boxes, because I found dice boxes fit the Death Corps of Kriegsman very well, and get my nephews to paint up some miniatures.
Okay.
Maybe I should turn the music up again.
You're good. I'm enjoying this.
Just
I don't-
I
go
think
ahead.
it's referring to the fact that on YouTube silence is not good.
Oh. Blargity, blargity, blarg, barg, blarg, barg. Ar- Noise.
That is so awesome. Let's put the windshield on.
Nice.
See?
I'm getting ready to paint my tongue. I'm gonna paint my tongue.
It's awesome. That's great. I've got to get some socks on. My feet are cold.
Sound like my wife.
Well, I'll get my heated socks on. It's got batteries in it. Yeah, I'll show them to you as soon as I get this put up. They were a gift. I think one of my Sandy might have been one. I can't remember. This Sandy or Kathy. So they come in a bag like this, so you can wash them.
Nice.
See? And then it tells you the left or the right sock, and then there's a little pouch right here for your battery. They work really good, and they don't get too hot where you feel like your feet are gonna cook. So you just slide the battery
That's always
in,
good.
and it's always great when you get a gift from someone.
Oh yeah.
Hope the battery is charged. So let me get it in here.
Well, oh, Janet, you might not have seen it.
What is it?
I've been showing off to everybody, but I don't know entirely sure if I showed off to you. Where the fuck did I put it? Hold on a second.
Oh yes, the battery's 100%. Okay, I'm gonna put my sock on. See, I can already tell it's getting warmer. And it's got a little button, so you can button the little battery thing up so you can walk around and stuff. Tell me when you want to show it to me. Because I'm going to go over to the bigger screen.
Yeah, hopefully I got everything at the right angle. Aha. Get
Okay, hold on. I'm pulling my sock up.
it.
I'm coming over to the computer so I can see it. I got a big screen over here. Wow, that's awesome.
This
Did
is
you
my
paint
Christmas
it?
present for my sister.
Oh, she bought it for you?
Yep.
That is nice. Well, you got a good sister. She knows you well.
Yeah.
You only have one sister?
I'm sorry, what?
You only have one sister?
Yeah, I only have one.
Well, she's a keeper.
My parents decided very early on in their relationship, only 2 children.
Oh, yeah. I can already feel it warming up. I'll be right back. I'm going to run out there real quick and see how much snow there is.
All of it. All of the snow is out there.
The only problem with this mask is, as awesome as it is, as a now a miniature painter, I look at it and go, I could do better.
Mask looks good though. It does.
Yeah, it still looks good from a distance. It's awesome, but when you get up close, it's like I could do better. For one thing, the paint needed to be this type of paint definitely needed to be 2 layers, and it looks like we put 1 layer on. At distance, it's still nice and shiny, but the moment you get up close, it's like, yeah, you can see the black poking through.
That is a stout fucking beer. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
Yeah, live out in the middle of nowhere, so there aren't too many good specialty beers out here.
I don't think you can get this up there.
Probably not. I get Pabst Blue Ribbon, which apparently is all over the country though, so that's not special.
It's that actually is a good beer.
Yeah, it is.
It's not a bad brew. People give it grief, but it set the standard for a reason because it's good.
Ooh, Janet's gonna eat snow.
I already took a couple bites. Oh, it's gorgeous. Mmm.
Oh,
I love it. My mom
No.
used to say, "You want to put vanilla in it?" I went, "No, it's perfect, just like this." Mmm. I love snow.
I agree with your mother.
I can't believe I'm on bag number 8. It's awesome. Mm.
All Janet really needs now is a time lapse of her slowly getting circled while she's doing this.
What do you mean circled?
You know, a camera is focused like we'll say it starts right on your left, and then it focuses on you building it, and it does it so slowly. By the time it comes all the way down to your right, you have finished the build,
Well,
and then you
what-
time lapse that. Well,
when I
not time
was-
lapse. You speed that up.
Yeah, when I was first setting this up, I've been trying to do this for a couple of days, and every time I'd set up my camera, this one, because this is my old iPhone 7, right?
Yeah.
And every time I'd set it up and I'd start going, I'd go and then I'd stop and then I'd plug it in to check it and see what it looked like. It was in slow motion. So I was like, oh. So I wasted all my time. So it took me finally going, forget it. I'm just gonna just do it live and not worry about it. So,
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. You ever see that, Janet?
what is it?
It's the No Spin Zone guy, Bill. What's his face from Fox News? We'll do it live.
Oh yeah, fuck it. Let's do it live. I
Yeah,
remember
that guy.
Yeah. Oh, what is his name? Can't remember now, but I can see his face. Yeah, he wrote a book too.
Oh, yeah.
It's called "Who's Looking Out for You." I love that book. It was really good.
Mm-hmm.
This is good stuff. Oh, there's some awesome looking pieces in here. All right, here we go.
So yesterday, I was looking on Pepperbox, and they had a live in Boston. They did the entire show for the unsubscribed guys, which was funny because they had Rich, Brandon,
Cody, Eli, Angry Cops, and they brought in Uncle Trout and a little bit of HLC, habitual line, no, veteran with a sign. And he told the donkey story. And they showed all 130 minutes of their live show, which I was just like, oh my God, this is the best fucking Christmas present, birthday present I could have gotten. I was pretty happy about that.
So your birthday's at Christmas?
No, my birthday's tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I wish I knew. I would have sent you something.
Nope. You're good. Janet, stop. You're good. What you and everybody around me do, you're good enough. Appreciate you. You don't have to do anything else. Love you. You don't have to do anything else. Seriously.
Okay.
Like, I'm blessed. You don't understand. I'm fucking blessed. Like, this is crazy. You want to do something for me? Pray for me. Pray for me to have more strength so I can get on my feet Monday and go to work.
Well, I'm
You
praying.
know,
for you.
that or heal my foot. But I prefer strength because you just gotta overpower your fucking illnesses and your ills and your aches and your pains, and you just gotta beat that shit in the ground and be like, not today, Satan. We're doing adult shit today. As I mix up my hot cocoa.
Plus, Janet, I think Bruce is still a little either reeling or a little overwhelmed by how many miniatures I sent him.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that anymore. Okay?
Uh-oh.
Like, I appreciate it. I really do. And it gave me an opportunity to do some stuff that I didn't have in my collection yet. But I'm waiting for something to roll out that I think you would actually want to be painting on, because otherwise I would just go to Reaper and just order you a bundle of something. But I don't think that's really, like, I could, yeah, they're there. There's really good shit at Reaper. But like, what paints do you say you have right now?
Paints. I have the starter and most wanted set from Army Painter. They're metallics as well. Their shading set, a crap ton of their speed paints, the beginner set of Vallejo, and a fistful of Citadels. And oh yeah, I can't forget a crap ton of alcohol inks.
Okay.
In fact, the alcohol inks is kind of partially what got me started, because I had a silver alcohol ink that I put on a dragon that desperately needed a paint job because whoever did its original paint job sucked.
Yeah.
That wasn't actually a miniature. That was a toy. It's just like, wow, that
Yeah.
you missed some key parts that needed to be silver, dude.
Bruce, are you surprised how quiet I am when I'm working?
No.
Oh.
I actually expected that because you are a person that focuses very hard on conversation when you're talking. And likewise, whenever you're working on something, like you're in your zone.
Yeah, I don't mean this as an offense, Janet, but actually I was expecting you to be done by now with the way you work.
Really? With
Yeah.
1,800 and something pieces.
No, she ain't gonna be
Well,
done
I've
for a
had to
while,
get
dude.
up and take care of chickens and, a few other things. The bug man.
This might be a 2-part video.
Mm.
Yeah, it is getting late for Janet. I know that. Not so
That's
late for
not
me,
late.
but
It's not late. Give it another 3 hours.
okay.
Then, you'll hear her sniffling and you'll hear her nose being like, and she'll be like, I need another pill. And then, like, she comes back with, like, she's chewing on Benadryl and something. And, like, what's going on? I'm going to go to bed.
I know it really sucks.
You're really cute like that, Janet. My wife has commented that numerous times. Like, I can always tell what time it is by how bad Janet's sniffling.
It sucks.
I mean, it does because, like, Arkansas really fits you, but the fucking climate sure as hell don't.
Mm-mm. The climate hates me.
You'd hate it around here. During this, every spring we get the bloom of the cottonwood trees.
Ugh.
For her, it's a cedar.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
but the cottonwood's pollen is so thick that you and actually has the reason why it's called cottonwood is because it actually has cotton like material that grows out of it, and the pollen sticks to that as it flies through the air, spreading the pollen far and wide. And oh, by the way, within 24 hours of leaving your vehicle sit during this time of year, you will see a visible layer of pollen on your car. So, at least for the spring, it's no better for Janet up here. Though in the winter, the plants are just like non-existent in the way of pollen.
Plant bukkake is the worst of all. Yes. We all hate plant bukkake.
Auto injections. Well, I hope one day that I never have to have another shot. Now I'm at every 2 weeks now, finally. And I'm not having my arms swell up so bad or get bruised that they have to drop me down again. That took 3 years to get me to every other week. And one each arm.
Is that as long as you've lived in Arkansas?
No. But I travel back and forth between Arkansas and Louisiana. And believe me, there's cedar. But the closer I get to New Orleans, the less cedar there is. And other certain trees. And I just feel good down there. But as I come up to like Shreveport, places like that, it starts getting worse and worse. It'd probably be worse if I even went up another state to Missouri or something.
I could imagine Missouri
I don't want to find out.
wrecking you. I think Missouri would wreck the shit out of you.
They probably would. But my doctors told me for years, you need to go to the desert. You'd be happier. But if I could move anywhere, it would either be back to New Orleans or probably to Reno or somewhere up in there, because I just think it's so beautiful. If I wanted to move somewhere just for the beauty and the weather, I mean, the algae.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I really did like the West. My favorite was New Mexico. I haven't been there in over 19 years. God, that's terrible.
Why is that terrible?
I'm just seeing how long it's been. Like, wow, I really could use some time out again. I haven't really journeyed in the last 10 years. Like, up until the point where I settled on San Antonio, I was every 4 days off I'd drive somewhere and I'd park and I'd sit and I'd just kind of, do I like this place? What I didn't choose was Houston. Because the 3 times I went to Houston, I just did not like Houston. I could live without Houston.
Yeah, I've been a few times and I wasn't really impressed. I just thought it was too it reminded me too much of California. That, very dirty and congested and crammed together. Not a very beautiful city. At least Dallas, Plano, all the cities in the upper part of Texas are just, their streets are clean. It looks nice.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. I hate the way that San Antonio is allowing people to litter everywhere. That's breaking my heart. That really does break my fucking heart.
Yeah, it's gotten really bad.
And we don't care. Like, we've lost our pride in our city. Like, the city could be so badass. And instead we just let Democrats just run it into the ground.
Yep.
Not trying to be political, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, big city minds are running the city to, like, just plowing it into the rock while they fuck it. Do you have a lot of orcs that you have to paint yet? Crafting Gamer?
Orcs?
Yeah.
Not that many, no.
Okay.
I was going to get a few, but then James could not find his collection. So I ended up with a crap ton of Space Marines and an Glasgow Thraka and this Pain Boy instead.
Space Marines!
And a couple of tanks, actually.
Okay.
Though I do have a band of Fire Warrior female orcs I intend to use in Age of Sigmar. Yes, I know, that goes along with wokeism. I'm sorry. As the joke says, you got all these different orcs. Green muscle mummy.
I didn't say a fucking thing, dude. I was silent. I didn't even flinch.
I wasn't talking to you.
I got fucking Connell in one of my Saturday games.
All right, fair. And he's actually worse than me about that.
Yeah. Is there a green muscle mommy there? I want to suck on her titties.
Yeah.
That's fucking Connell. Janet, what was that girl's name? Hold on. Janet, you ever see the movie World of Warcraft?
Yes. I thought it was good.
I did too.
I enjoyed it.
But you know, David Bowie's son made that movie, right?
No.
Yeah, Duncan Jones made that film. If you would dress up like Garona, Connell would abandon a lot of things and probably follow you around.
I'd have to put on a great big fake wedding ring.
That'll just get more men to follow you if you had a wedding ring on. Do you understand this?
That's terrible, though, really. Because, it really is. It's really sad.
I think it's hilarious. I must be a terrible person for just reveling in the collapse of our society. Like, here's another thing we can put wagers on.
Well, everybody has the right to live their own life.
Yeah,
Definitely won't tell them how to do it.
Definitely true. I wasn't expecting to enjoy the movie as much as I did. Paula Patton sold Garona to me. Like, she did such a good job in portraying the orc assassin girl.
Yeah, I thought they did it. It was a really, really well done movie.
We're gonna have rain for another hour. Good God. Fuck you, San Antonio. Oh my God. I just looked at the radar like, holy shit.
What does it say?
It says you need a shovel and it says we need to have a good flow of water here.
Well, yeah, I told you it was snowing the shit out of here. It's snowing. A lot. Pretty
Watching
though.
the
Cook another
Well-
bowl of snow in a minute. I don't get it very often.
I don't eat snow. I'm good.
Well, I only eat it when it's white snow.
Well, even if I was able to work tomorrow, I sure as fuck would not. Because this is bullshit.
Sleet.
This is
You're gonna have sleet and
yeah.
ice.
You know what I don't do whenever I have this? I don't fucking go out and drive. I love my license.
Well, good. Make sure you tell them that.
Oh, I already called off for tomorrow on my sick day. I'm going to use the last of my sick day hours as I roll my ankle back and forth on my soup can. Can't quite walk normally. I'm walking, and when I walk, I put the weight of my foot on the ball of my foot, on the heel.
Yeah.
So you're not. I can't really walk quite normally
That's what
yet.
I said. I was wearing high heel tennis shoes. I've got
Yeah.
3 pair, and they're really comfortable. I know. I hate to tell you that, but if you wore lifts like DeSantis, you wouldn't have the pain you're having.
I'll pretend to have a small dick like DeSantis just to fucking get around the pain.
Well, you just need to have your doctor write you a prescription for some special insoles to put in your
Bold of you to
shoes.
assume I have an actual doctor. You know what I've been using for the past 5 years is this little med clinic outside my,
Yeah, but are you getting to know the people?
yeah, I have.
Okay, well then.
Have them do
that's
it?
as good as a doctor. I have a nurse practitioner. I don't even have a doctor either.
Yeah, we're gonna have to review that movie, World of Warcraft. That's a good fucking movie. I'd watch that
Yeah,
again.
put it on the list. It really is. Okay, I got something else to put in here. I just gotta figure out where it goes. Oh, is that really what this is? Sorry, talking out loud.
That was the last movie I watched with my neighbor Mike, who used to be in my game. And then he moved off to Dayton, Ohio. No, Cleveland first. Then he moved to Dayton because he couldn't stand his sister-in-law.
Well, if you hear from Brock, tell him I said hello.
I did. I saw him the other day. He's probably not doing well. He's working as a car salesman.
Oh.
He
Is
needs to
still
be
doing the drone stuff?
Say again?
Is he still doing the drone stuff?
He wants to. He's having a hard time.
Because it's expensive.
Mm-hmm. That's the problem. I saw him with all of his model airplanes and shit. Because when he was living here, like, he would go out for a day flying model airplanes into a spot where they knew there was like a dead zone. Don't fly over this barn. And like their fucking model airplane or drone would fly over and it'd fucking crash. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? You brought another fucking broken ass piece back from your outing. Why can't you guys fly somewhere where there's like no problems? Go to an HEB or an abandoned parking lot and fly there. That'd be so much better. But he kept bringing back broken fucking pieces. And so he's got like this huge like box of parts. If D&D was like that, like I wouldn't even want to play. Sorry.
Sorry for what?
Just he chose a hobby that has a high amount of financial turnover. It's just rough. It really is.
Just get some orthopedic insoles. Never, ever lower yourself for tiny PP boots. Okay, I'll get the orthopedic. I've got some insoles right here. I just need to put them in my work boots. I've got these right here. No, I'll try them.
Well,
Janet,
but does it lower your raise your weight off of the bottom part of your foot, the ball of your foot?
we'll see how that works. I have to use the restroom, so I'm going to disconnect from here. I might be back.
All right. Well, have a good day if I don't see you again.
I'll be. I thank you.
You're welcome. It was nice. Yeah, I hope his foot starts feeling better because, man, that hurts.
Yeah. Foot stuff sucks.
Yeah, I've had it. But when you do a lot of, walking and stuff for your work.
Yeah. Sorry, all of a sudden I'm really tired.
Well, just make sure you keep taking your vitamin C and stuff, and vitamin D. Make sure you're getting plenty of vitamin D.
Yeah.
That helps with energy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop in a minute, anyways, because to see if the lady I was gonna do the show with tonight, if she's contacted me or not. Check my emails and stuff.
Yeah.
For my shit.
Speaking of which, I still gotta get some research for a show I want to deal with you done. Especially given the fact that the 3D printing one turned out to be a bust since the newest video was from 5 years ago. Like,
yeah,
that's outdated at best.
But thanks for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. Got a bunch of painting done on a miniature that I'm entering in a contest anyway, and I really need to get that painting done. I've been a little bit procrastinating about it. Where the hell did it go? All right. Yeah. Legos is always fun.
Thank you for hanging out with me.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Sorry about the mess up with the me writing those words in there
It's okay.
and ruining the link. But that's typical of me, basically.
Hey, accidents happen.
Yeah, I'm used to them. Well, it's still frustrating, but I'm getting used to it, doing it.
Let's see here. What was it? To make mistakes is human. To learn from those mistakes is
Divine.
divine. Thank you.
I don't know. I was just thinking.
I don't remember the whole thing. It's actually like a 3-part thing, not just a 2-part, but I can't remember the whole thing. Might have been a Christian saying that. Well, Luther in my case saying. The more I think about it, the more I think I heard that in Sunday school.
hardest part for me for this is that I'm trying to remember to do it backward. The other side has to be opposite of what I just did.
Yeah, well,
I-
just be glad you don't have to do upside down and backwards.
Well, yeah, I haven't had to do that, but just trying to remember that part is
Yeah.
just trying to stay focused on it that way. 'Cause I'm making the doors for the top and the door of the DeLorean, because everything opens and closes. That's what's so cool too. The people that sat around and thought that up is really neat.
Yeah. If you're gonna get going, you should probably quit procrastinating and get going.
Who, me?
Yeah, you said you
Yeah,
needed to get
no,
going.
I am going to get going. I just was trying to get these last pieces I already had ready.
Oh,
for
okay, fair.
part. See, I wanted to make sure I got that because I already pulled it out, so that whole page is done. But I want to say thank you to everybody who hung out with us, and hope we didn't bore you, and hope you had enjoyed it, and maybe learned a few things about what we were doing. You guys have a wonderful rest of the night, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much.